Good morning, everybody. Oh man, we got got some things on the screen here that I didn't think we were gonna have. Well, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Uh, I'm hopping on here real quickly just to let you know Aaron's gonna do his morning breakdown for us solo today. So just make sure we keep all the audio clear, everything good like that. um, I can just stay out of his way today, which will be good. So Aaron's in the back room, ready for us to get going here. So I'm gonna toss it over to him. He will have the chat up for you guys, so he'll be able to answer any questions you have, and he's gonna go over everything and do his thing, which I'm sure most of you guys are familiar with. So with that being said, just give me 1 second here, and we're going to pull Aaron up on the screen, and we'll see you guys today for StockDads TV. Just give us one moment.
Morning.
Should be
Everybody.
good now, Aaron.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing, everybody? Waiting for everybody to get in. Make sure to say hey in the chat because remember I can't see all you guys. So good morning. There we go. Good morning, Amanda. We'll give everybody just a few minutes. Hope everybody had a good morning or good evening, I should say. Morning, Omar. Morning, Nico. All right, here comes everybody. Get the band back together. I was just checking to see one thing here. All right. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. All right, guys. How's everybody doing? What's going on? Anything exciting? AJ, good morning. How are we doing, everybody? Hope everybody's staying warm. Sabrina. Good morning, Miss Sabrina. So, Amanda, actually 42 degrees. There you go. You're getting some of it. You're getting some of it now, Amanda. It's actually supposed to be 55 here today, so warming up. Good morning, Miss Tomita. Always a pleasure. All right, 8:17. We can go about 30 more seconds. We'll get started. We had VIX rollover, so that's going to be fun. It's actually pretty simple. I'll show you guys. All right. Okay, well, let's get started, guys. So starting off on news today. Now, there's really nothing on the tape for U.S. news. We got Fed speakers scattered throughout our day, which, we just deal with that as it comes. But we've got Fed speakers at 9:20, 10, 10:20, 12:15, 12:30. We do have a bond auction. This could cause a little blip for us here at 101. So nothing too crazy. All right, nothing too crazy today. But going into tomorrow, all right, still showing tentative. All right, for our CPI tomorrow and then PPI on Friday. So we'll see. As we move forward, we'll just keep an eye on it. Right, see if they're actually going to give us those numbers or not. And if they do, they're absolutely going to be market moving. All right, so we'll see if the government is going to be officially opened and we can get these reports, or they're going to put them off another week. All right, so, but what's right in front of us here, right, really nothing too much on the tape for today. Just the only thing that I'm really watching out for, that I'm paying attention to, is this 101 bond option, because that will cause a blip. All right, in price. So just be aware of that. Probably not the best time to be putting on a brand new position at 101. Okay? All right, moving forward. Let's get to it here. All right. Morning, UK. Not wrong, that button, that button. There we go. All right. There we go. Look at that. Okay, so starting off on the VIX, and if anybody's new, this is VX, the VIX futures, not VIX the index. Okay, VIX the index is a whole different thing. Now, trading view people, you're going to show a great big gap. Okay, on your VIX chart. That's because TradingView always rolls it over earlier. The VIX or VX has its month-long contracts. Okay, and this contract that we're currently in is going to expire at the end of the day next Tuesday. But for whatever reason, TradingView always rolls it over early. Okay, so we just deal with this as it comes. So TradingView, what you guys are going to look at right now, okay, is you're going to look at the specific X contract. Okay, you're going to look at the specific X contract, and that then it will look the same as what I'm showing you. Okay. Morning, Mr. Paz. Morning, Nate. Morning, Jalen. All right, so you're going to look at VXX25. On TradingView, it's probably like, I don't know, VXX2025 maybe. Maybe if somebody could put that in the chat. Kels, good morning. So that's what you guys are going to look at, and it's going to look the same as what I'm getting ready to show you. Okay? So, because you're going to see, what I want you guys to see is just this price action. Okay, morning RC. All right. Okay, so this is where we're sitting. Remember, this leads the US indices. All right. VXX 2025. Okay, thanks, Kels. This leads the US indices. It runs inverse. VIX down, indices up, VIX up, indices down. Okay, so coming out, we'll just walk through this. Coming out of our reopen on Sunday. Okay, so coming out of our reopen on Sunday. All right, this was our halfway back in the week. Let me make sure you guys can see this. Okay, move it over a little bit. There we go. Okay. So that's at 1960 to our lows at 1845. We had our pullback right there. All right, now inside of this, all right, we've had this series of measured moves leading us down. Now we are at that profit target, but remember we had these 11 a.m. highs to lows right there, right? Those have hit their targets. So what we're watching is just the next measured move, the high inside of that previous move right here. We're just going down in stair steps. The high inside of that previous move to our lows. Okay, so that's the most aggressive we want to get with our drops. Now, if we would continue to fall straight down, yes, there could be an extension that we're going to draw up from our original draw here. Okay, so it just depends on how aggressive this sell-off is going to be on the VIX, which is rallying on indices, right? So these are our stair steps heading down. All right, so we're using this pullback. Actually, it's right. You can draw it right here. It's the same level. Pullback right there. But those 8 a.m. right there, 8 a.m. highs, okay, lows. So that would be the next in our little stair step series here on the way. Okay. So we'll see this morning, if this starts to pull back, right, that's going to lead us in the direction of our gap fills. And hang on one second, guys. Hang on one. Hold on. Hold on 1 second for me. I'm getting some feedback. Just 1 second, guys. Okay. All right. So anyway, that's what we're looking at going into the morning. Again, if we would just melt, right, we could go into an extension, but we're just not there yet. So we'll see as this moves forward, or as we move forward today. All right. So any questions? Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Ivan. Any questions on the VIX going into this morning? Trip, what's up? All right. Yeah, feels like we're waiting on a dip based on positioning. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, there we go. I was here in the back. What I was doing there, guys, is I was here in the back room talking. They're having this grand old conversation, and I'm trying to do this. Okay. 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 There we go. All right. So we got that out of the way. Okay. So any questions, guys? Any questions on the rollover, anything like that? Just make sure you're using the X. Yeah, VXX 2025. Everybody good? All right. What should you watch out for? That's what I just went over. We're on this series of shorts on our way down. The most aggressive one we've got right now is drawing from this 815 high yesterday to lows. So if we start this squeeze, right, that's going to lead us in the direction of our gap fills. And then once we would get up here, if we would roll over, right, so that would be indice weakness back into indice strength. Now, the one thing that we got to watch out for is we still have, right, if this breaks, trading, think or swim usually rolls when it expires, which is end of the day Tuesday, end of the day next Tuesday. That's usually when trade or when think or swim rolls over. For whatever reason, we noticed this years ago that TradingView just likes to, they usually roll it. It'll be interesting to see, Nate, because you sent me this last night, and last night was a Tuesday. So it'll be interesting to see if they roll it like a week early every week. I'm keep an eye on that. So if this breaks, right, this is the other scenario. If we would go up here and break this 1847, round up to 50 at a tick, 55. If we would break the 55s, and that would break this short, where we're going is we're coming halfway back on the week. Okay, and that would be up here. All right, and you can see a scenario where that, you know, the indices would make big old pullbacks right there. Okay, so that's what we're looking at right there going into this morning. All right. Everybody good? Good. Okay, cool. All right, moving on. Now, our financials. This is where things are getting really interesting because this is bank. These are the financials in our markets. And they're running right back up into resistance, okay? Now, bank's just an index. It can do, you know, whatever it wants. But what we're going to watch here is our halfway back of the week. All right. That's from those Sunday night, or actually be Monday. Monday's lows. All right, Monday's lows to highs. So that's what we're going to watch. Now, if this breaks, okay, then there is a chance that we're going to start to trend down. But if we hold above these, you know, we could squeeze higher. Absolutely it could. So we really care, most thing we care about is, you know, where are we moving intraday, right? So we'll see where we open up, which direction we get moving. But if bank does break this, you know, it's nothing too crazy, but it could be the start of something, right? Because then we could start drawing highs to lows, and this thing could start trending down. All right. So we'll see where we open up, which direction we get moving, but it's just interesting where we're coming back up into. All right. Just remember this: if bank is rising, that gives the indices a boost, gives the indices a tailwind. It's a positive environment for the indices. If bank is falling, that's a negative environment for the indices. Okay. All right. So moving on to the ES. So here's the ES. Now, starting from here was our first move. Okay, there's our reopen right there. Wait, let me make sure you guys can see this okay. Move it over. I gotta remember to keep it kind of on the side, on this middle to the right. There we go, so you guys can see it. So here's our Sunday night. Okay, there's our reopen right there. Okay, so from that low we got our pullbacks. Right, and this was a little bit sloppy, but it doesn't matter because the VIX wasn't. We were talking about this yesterday. And then we had, from that low, this is just inverse the VIX, right? There was our pullback yesterday, and then our rally. So we're just going from these lows, all right, to highs. Okay, so we're just going up in this trend. Overnight, right, we dipped into those 20 points, and then we've redefended them this morning. So we'll see at 9:30 if we open within these 10 points, or within these 20 points, we've got about a 70% chance of this gap filling, and that would make perfect sense, right? Because we have this pullback to make. Right, we have this pullback to make. So we could fill the gap, make this pullback, fill the gap, and then lift back off, back up into our larger targets. Okay? So that would just mean that the VIX right here is going to squeeze into this, its next short setup. Right? So as it squeezes into its short, indices would fall back down in the direction of their gap fill, right? And into their next support level. Okay? All right. I am currently in the fill right now, so we'll see. Stops above the highs. All right. Okay. Any questions? We're just going up in a series here, guys. We're just going up in a series. All right. The other scenario, right, is if we just take off, right, then we'll cross that. That's a different conversation. All right. Because that would mean, if that happens, then that would mean this is just falling through, and we're going to go into an extension short. All right. But right now it's defending. All right. Let me check here. It used to say, or yesterday it said, how many of you guys are on here, but I can't see it. You guys know I'm the most tech savvy person there is, so. Okay. Questions on the gap fill. Hold on for me 1 second, guys. Gap fill. $72.75. Yep. Okay, sorry. There we go. All right. Yep. 72.75. Okay, any other questions on the film, guys? Anybody? Everybody good? Okay. All right, moving on to the NASDAQ. Now you're going to see very similar. It's a little bit different because it traded all the way back down to its halfway back on the week yesterday. All right, so there's our halfway back of the week from our Sunday night open to our highs. There's our pullback. Right, I haven't quite gotten up to that target yet, but we're watching these lows to highs. Right, we're watching for that pullback. Okay, so just let the ES gap fill and the VIX be your guide. ES starts trading down towards and starts making a run towards its gap fill, then that's going to bring the NASDAQ down, right? And then the VIX hits resistance, rolls over. Then wherever we are at that point in time, that's where we're going to lift back off. All right, and then we've got targets lows. Okay, that is unless of course we just rip, you know, and then like I said, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay, so there's the NASDAQ, there's your support. All right, there's your support on the NASDAQ. Moving on to the YM and the Russells. Now, the YM made new all-time highs yesterday, and that's the way it did it was not super good. Okay, see, I just went straight up. Well, did we? I thought we did. I think we did on the Dow, but we might not on the YM. But when we go straight up like this, there's no foundation that's been put in. Okay, so normally it's gonna come back. All right, and the extension long that we're looking at is drawn from this high on the 10th. Okay, so that was Monday. Monday's highs to highs. So you can see it's got room to fall, but when we do one of these numbers, right, very often you'll see profit taking and then a reload back into that trend. Okay, it's hard for these to hold up, right? It's hard for these to hold up. So, like I said, great run, right? Great run, and it could continue to run and do whatever the hell it wants. But you know, we'll see. Just watch bank, right? If bank opens up and takes off, then it's going, right? YM and the Russell is the most sensitive to bank's movement. So if bank opens up and takes off, it's going anyway. It doesn't care, right? So, but if bank opens up and starts to pull back, then the YM and the Russells are coming back as well. Okay, so this is an interesting dynamic when we have a big run. It's great if you're in it, right? But to make the trend really substantial, we need pullbacks, right? Think of them as like stories built on a house, right? Every time gets a little bit stronger, gets a little bit stronger, gets a little bit stronger. But when we just blow the roof off, right? 9 times out of 10, you're going to see it come back. All right, but we'll see, right? We'll see when the bank opens up what direction it gets moving. All right. Now, the Russells, totally different look. Okay, here's the Russells. Poor Russells. All right, there's the Russells. That doesn't look super pretty. Right, so the Russells is in this short setup. All right, from October 26th down here where lows on the 7th. That's that short right there. Now, could it push through? Absolutely it could. If bank opens up and rallies, we could push through this. But that's not a pretty look. And then if you look at our lows of the week to highs of the week, that's already broken. Okay? So we're kind of just shopping around up here. Fred Flintstone getting his car going at this resistance level right there. All right. So we'll see. It's going to take bank strength, right? Because remember, these indices, you know, don't move themselves, right? So if we can get bank strength, then we can push through this. But if we don't, then more than likely we're going to see, you know, the Russells at least make a pullback off of these resistance levels here. Okay, so you can kind of see that the Russells is over here by itself doing its own thing. while the other indices are, staying more bullish. Right? Okay. So questions, VIX bank indices, or anything you might miss before we move on. Anybody? We're just going back through the chat here to make sure I didn't miss anything. Everybody good? Locked and loaded? Know where we are? Okay. All right, moving on. So Bitcoin. Now this is kind of interesting. So Bitcoin's in this series, series of shorts, right? Most recent one we're in is from October 27th down here to our lows on November 4th, right? Traded right into that, became $10 away, right? $10 away, sold straight off right there. But then we didn't break this, all right? We didn't break the opposing move. It defended at 618. So that's kind of interesting. Now we would still have to get through this opposing move, right? Which we haven't yet. But if we do get through this opposing move right here, we're going to squeeze all the way back up to these highs, right? That this is, I didn't really expect that. That's kind of interesting. So we'll see. We're not out of the woods here yet by any means. But yeah, what we don't want to see happen, and if you guys can prevent this, is us get stuck, right, between this short and this long. So if you guys could take care of that not happening, that'd be sweet. All right, but we'll see. Right, but we did defend it. We didn't break it. And you can see it lift off, right? Now, could there be longs from lows? Could there be longs from lows right there? Well, there could be, right? But we wouldn't want to draw those up yet, right? Because we haven't broken the short yet. You guys know the rhyme, right? Trade support, break the short, and then we draw that long up from lows. But right now, if we drew a long up from lows, when this holds, I can just steamroll us, right? So we'll see. Just interesting dynamic here. Now, a lot of this is just squeezing out of these lows, right? There's a lot of people that have to cover. But we'll see, right? We'll see. Interesting. It's just interesting that this defended. All right. So that's what we're looking at there. So we're in this, as of right now, right? We're in this resistance. Okay. So we'll see. We'll see. Interesting. Not a whole lot to do right here, right? If you're looking to get short here, you'd want to see at least a 1 hour bar close red, right? Because if that doesn't happen, we could just continue to squeeze higher. All right, so we'll see. Okay. Moving on, crude oil. Crude oil, here we go. All right, so crude oil made that pullback. Ooh, this just happened. Okay, that just happened right there. So the reason that that's something we're watching is because here's this long that we were waiting on, right, for a while. From our lows on the 20th to our highs on the 24th, there was our pullback right there. All right, and then we were in a series of shorts. Those shorts broke, and this is the first pullback. Okay, let me see if we broke or all the way halfway back. Not that. Tamika. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's start over. All right, let's try this again. See if I can draw right. All right. There we go. Yes. Okay, so we pierced it. All right, so we pierced our shorts from highs. So this is our first pullback right there. And you see the reaction immediately. Like that just happened. I feel like it's Step Brothers. That just happened. All right, so that's from November 6th up here to our highs yesterday. There's our pullback. All right, so let's zoom in here a little bit. Oh, we don't have crude oil inventories today, guys, because of the holidays, or because of the holiday. We don't have crude oil. It's normally on Wednesday at 10:30. It's tomorrow, all right, because we had the bank holiday or whatever on. At least that's what I'm saying. It could be because of the shutdown, but who knows? It's been pretty consistent even during the shutdown, so we'll see. But it's not today. The whole point of me saying that was it's not today. All right, you guys get that? Not today. So this is really intriguing. This is a big boy trade, right? Because there's your target up there. So we'll see. Now, normally what happens in a situation like this is we'll come back down here, we'll redefend, right? We'll redefend. What time is it? 8:45. All right, so to get a 1 hour bar to close green, we'd have to go way up there. All right. Yeah, to get this 1 hour bar to close green, you'd have to get way up here. So this is what I'm watching here on crude oil. All right, now crude oil hasn't been the easiest to trade, so we're hoping it starts trending because it is a great instrument. Look at that. Good job, crude oil. So we'll see. We'll see. As long as we stay above these 59.77s, right, then that can lead us up into these larger targets. All right, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so there's crude oil sitting right at its next long setup right there. All right, right at its next long setup. Morning, Lau. Yeah, Nate, start blowing out the charts again. You're exactly right. Okay. All right. Moving on. Gold and silver. Now, gold, okay, we're still in this massive long, but we have not broken out of this short yet. Okay, I got hedged yesterday and just waiting for us to make new highs. And if we make new highs, my hedge comes off, and we'll see. But this is a big deal. Okay, this is a big deal for gold. All right, morning, Art. So you guys probably can't see that because I'm on the right side of the screen. So let me move this over. And move it over back over. There we go. All right. So that's drawn from this high on October 20th. Down here our lows on the 28th. So right there. And we're not getting through it as of right now. Okay, so if we see this roll over, right, we could fall all the way back down to the bottom of the range. Now we're definitely going to be watching this long for lows down here, right, to see if it holds. But this isn't a blindly trust it and just buy it when it gets there because we didn't break this short setup. Okay, so we'll see. I'm chopping around here at this resistance. Fred Flintstone getting his car going. Either we're going to push through or we're going to roll over and make this pullback. But this is interesting. Now, if we get up here and break these, it's game on, right? Up to 46.07. Okay. So that's where gold is. Not a lot going on right there. Now, silver, on the other hand, all right, a little bit different story. You like that, Ivan? I bet you do. Because it could go down. Here's silver. We're still at these massive long setups, right? Massive longs. Silver broke that short. Silver is just flying. I mean, absolutely flying, right? It's already up 1.75% today. This is the best performing asset right now out of all of everything. This is silver's best performing asset out there. So we traded support, we broke this short, right? So we've still got a pullback to make where you could jump into this trend, right? Now we're gonna absolutely have to watch the 38.2 here if we do make this pullback, because we're not the only ones seeing this. There's gonna be a bunch of big money wanting to jump in on this, on that pullback. So I can even draw this right, get up there. There we go. All right. So we'll see, but this is flying. Okay. Yes, Mary Rose, I like it too. Absolutely. All right. Remember, 50-50 was our previous all-time high in history of forever. It was put in 1979. That was 50-50, so we blew through that, made our pullback, and we're blowing through it again. So I have a feeling 6 months from now, we're not even going to be mentioning those 50-50s anymore. Right? It's amazing. I got long silver in 1979, and I had to wait all the way until 2025 to get my money back. Isn't that crazy? Sorry. Oh, just goes along with the age jokes that you guys make fun of me for. All right. So we're looking for this pullback. Whatever the hell I'm trying to say. Sorry. All right. I forgot you guys can see me now when I start losing my stuff. All right. I got my elbow hurting. To me, I'm all over the place this morning. What do we got? All right. Oh, okay. Had to turn the heat up because you guys know how frugal I am, and I finally had to. I was like, it's gonna get frosty in here. I gotta turn the heat on. All right. I know. Pull it together. I'm trying to hold it together. Yeah, imagine trying to hedge my 1979 silver position this whole time. Whew, that was something. All right. Okay, so we'll see when we get this pullback, right? All right, so moving on to the dollar. Okay, now DXY, not the dollar, right? Just an index, but it has made its pullback. All right, and you can see it's starting to lift off, right? So this is dollar strength. All right, this is dollar strength. That's going to put a headwind against the precious metals. All right, it doesn't mean they're going to go down. It just means it makes it more difficult for them to go up. So, I mean, silver is basically, you know, the kid making the faces in the car as he flies by you. That's how much it cares about dollar strength right now. But, you know, if we would go from dollar strength to dollar weakness, you definitely see a big tailwind behind the precious metals. Okay? Your parents didn't even know each other existed until 79. No, I was teasing. People make fun. People, long story short, there were a guy did a testimonial about me, and he thought I was 71, and I'm still trying to get my head around how this young gentleman thought that. But ever since he put this testimonial out about me saying he thought I was 71, Ivan. Oh, so you can't do it on WAP, Ivan. So okay, thank you, Ivan. So ever since the 71 testimonial, the age jokes are just flying around, right? Whatever happened to old virus? Virus disappeared. All right. So anyway, that's why I was saying I've been long since 1979. All right. Okay, so we'll see. Right now, this is dollar strength. Right now, this is dollar strength. Okay. And when we get to the actual currencies here, here's the dollar yen just flying. Right? Dollar yen is just flying. Remember the middle of that range? It helped. It absolutely helped. So we're in these longs from October 28th to our highs on October 30th. There was the pullback, right? And here's that target. So we're getting ready to hit it. And this is that worker being moved in the middle of the range. And that's obviously the target leading us up into this. Okay? Yes, it does, Nate. I had to finally turn the heat on. No, the heat's been on. I just had it set really low. But even I woke up this morning and I'm like, no, bro, like this, you're pushing it here. So here's the dollar yen. This keeps rising, right? And we're going to have to really watch once we get to these targets. Either we're going to fly through them, we'll go into an extension long, or we'll start this pullback, right? And if we start that pullback, we could go from dollar strength to dollar weakness, but we'll see. But the middle of that range did hold. It just didn't hold. It was like a tap and go right there. All right? little tap-a-roo right there. Okay. Now, moving on to the euro. So here's the euro. I got short the euro yesterday. So we'll see if that ends up working out. But here's where we are, right? From our highs on October 17th to our lows on November 5th, right there, right? Well, you can see coming out of these highs, and you can see this if you zoom in on the dollar yen, or on the DXY, it's just easier to see it on the euro. Okay, we held our first pullback right there, coming out of those highs. All right, so this is all dollar strength. All right, that's all dollar strength. So we'll see. Now it's got to get through. Obviously, it's going to have to get through the halfway back. We all know that. All right. So, but it's got room. Right. It's got room to get down here. All right. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. So there's the euro. So this is dollar strength. All right. That's dollar strength. British pound. Okay. Rolling over. Man, it had a nice touch there too, didn't it? Look at that. So its next short setup was from October 28th down here to our lows, November 4th. There's the touch right there, right? And this is all dollar strength. Now again, if you're looking to get into these, Amanda, I know you trade these too, and some of the other guys. But if we break, a way to enter this trend is if we can break these longs, right? Once that gets broken, then we can draw this next pullback and jump into that trend. Wherever it stops, let it pull back and jump into that trend. But we can't quite do that yet because we haven't broken this long setup. Right? This is how things get stuck. Right? Is they'll get stuck between a short and a long and just completely wreck everybody trying to get in the middle of it, right? It'll just boom, 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 boom. Everybody just gets annihilated. Okay? So we'll see. All right? What do we got going on in our indices here? VIX going nowhere, still chopping around on top of that low, on top of that profit target. Remember, that's the profit target down there. All right, what we're looking for is this pullback, right? That would lead us in the direction of the fill. Fill's down here at 72.75, 68, 72, 75. So here's our 20 points away. What I'm kind of using as my line in the sand, other than just watching the VIX, right here at this low, is kind of these highs, right? Because you could see a scenario where Wall Street would force its fill, right, and then roll us over. So I'd almost look at the 30 points this morning. So what's that? 892, so that'd be 902.75. I'd almost use the 30 points this morning. It's kind of the line in the sand. All right. You can see we almost got there. We came 2 points away, 2.5. Yeah, just over 2 points away. There overnight, 415. Right, so that's kind of what I would use. Is I'd say below this 30, between 20 and 30, right? Above 30, that means, because more than anything, if we're above 30, that means the VIX has broken these lows and is falling. Right? So we will see. But inside of these 20, right, we've got about a 70% chance of that gap filling. And remember, we've got a pullback to make. Right? We've got a pullback to make. I'm not saying we've got to make it. I'm just saying there is a pullback for us. Right? And that would be this squeeze higher. All right? Okay. Any questions, anybody, other than the fact that I'm not 71 years old? Anybody? Hang on, let me text Tyler. Let's see the VIX. Yep. For sure. All right, this is what we're watching, Art. We've still got our halfway back of the week from Sunday night reopens to lows, but this is the next measured move in our series right here. It is drawn from, see how good I am. I think it's 8:15. Ah, look at that, 8:15. Yesterday, highs to lows. That's the pullback that we're watching that can fill our gap. Right? Now, if we would just fall and melt, we're gonna go into an extension short term, but I don't have that drawn up yet because it hasn't happened yet. So that's what we're looking. And you're using the X contract. Using the X contract, BXX 2025 for you trading new people because you guys rolled over.
How you doing, Aaron?
Good, buddy. All right, everybody good? Anything else, anybody? No, looking for the beach ball there. Yeah, Kels, if we get that pullback, if the VIX makes the squeeze right here and we roll over, there's your beach ball underwater on the indices. Because everybody's gonna be chasing that short, and that's gonna be our beach ball underwater. So make that happen, Kels, if you can. Put that out into the universe. That would be very cool. All right. All right, everybody, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. Laura, what's up? Good to see you again, Laura. Thank you guys so much. You guys are the best. And make sure you stick around if you can for those coming on after me. But I'll put, if you guys got any questions, let me know. Okay? All right, thanks for being here, guys. Talk to you soon. All right. See ya. You got me, Tyler?
Yes, sir. Yep, you're good to go.
All right, see ya.
All right, guys, we have Ammar coming up next. He's going to be trading live. It'll be myself and Ammar on during the New York session. If, as most of you guys probably know, but if you don't know, Ammar recently started the new $1,000 to $10,000 challenge. So he'll be taking trades on that, keeping good risk management, walking us through his entries, exits, everything he's watching. So make sure you guys are tuned in for that. Ammar will be on at 9:30. What is it, 9:02 right now? We may hop on a few minutes early before open here, but we're gonna step away for just a minute and get Ammar all set up on the back end, and then this afternoon, make sure you guys stick around because we got Duke coming on for a little bit of Ticker Tinder, baby. So we're gonna get spicy, see what tickers are looking good. Duke is someone who has an overnight snipes strategy. He basically just trades the last 15 minutes of the day looking for overnight trades, and then he manages them at open for about 15 minutes a day. So if you are someone who works a full-time job and you're not looking to sit in front of a chart all day and work with more of a swing trading style, Duke's great for that. So he'll be on later this afternoon. So we'll see you guys for that. So stick around and we'll be right back with Ammar. All right. See you soon, everybody. What's up, everybody? Market just opened for us here. I had Ammar backstage, but I just lost him. So I hopped on solo. We'll get him back on as soon as we can here. Indexes are continuing higher in the overnight session here. NQ gapping up, opening above Monday's high. I got Ammar here back in the background, so let me just get him brought back up here.
Technical difficulties.
All right, we got Ammar back on here now. I'll work on your chart here, Ammar. Yeah, I don't know why we lost you a couple times there, but good morning, brother. How are you?
Good morning. How are you?
Good, good. Can you guys hear us okay?
A little gap up to the upside on SPY. Going for the gap fill, huh?
All right, yeah. Yeah, initial sell-off here. Pretty harsh, that opening bar.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to go for that gap fill pretty quick here. Working up my levels here.
No big news coming out today other than just some of the FOMC members speaking. No Powell.
I'm going to adjust your chart a little bit here. We gotta get our swear jar reset here. Apparently when I close down OBS it resets on me. We're at 41 bucks. Can't let DJ get away with this.
Oh, DJ pays this. In that
Oh
case.
yeah, yeah. See, now you're interested, huh? There it is, buddy. NQ
beep, 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 beep,
sold
beep.
off into yesterday's high. Didn't quite fill a gap yet.
Gonna stay patient. Let's see what happens next 10-15 minutes before taking any type of trade.
How'd trading go yesterday for you, Ammar?
For me, when fine, took 3 trades, all were winners on SPY.
Nice. Excuse me. I got the stock poppy shirt on today. That's what all my Latino trader homies call me. The stock poppy. Wow, YM strength. Holy cow. I just saw that. I was looking just at NQ. RTY strong too. So we got a really big divergence in the indices right now. ES and NQ selling hard. And YM is ripping. that's the wrong one. I want to. Why is it doing that? Please. Showing my wrong Thinkorswim screen. So show you guys this YM move. Look at YM right now. Up 300 points on the day. Absolutely trucking. We were looking for it yesterday to get to 47,800. We got all the way up to 4,800, 200 points higher than Zach and I were looking for. And look at that opening bar today. Is that all-time highs? Yeah. Yeah, that's new all-time highs. New all-time highs for the Dow today. Choo, baby.
Gee.
And then you compare that to what we got NQ's opening bar looking like. You can see we had a massive divergence.
Man, I'm waiting for this to come down. Fill this gap all the way down to the 170 so I can put a lot of money back into it.
Yeah. So you is that would that be your game plan? You want to see us AMD? You want to see it fill a gap and then look for some long? Oh no,
that's long term.
Long term. Okay,
It's
okay.
long term.
Gotcha. Do you ever day trade equities, or do you stick to like SPY and the
SPY Qs? Yeah. But sometimes.
Yeah, I guess you took a equities trade on Monday.
Yeah.
What's up, Ernst? How are you?
Goldman Sachs made new highs.
I think one of my biggest swing trades ever was on Goldman Sachs. Went like 3,000%. It was crazy.
Ooh.
It was a banger, baby. Love to hear it, Ernst. Love to hear it, man. Oh, we went to 44. We got trying to get our swear jar reset here. Got to get us back to 41. 44 again. There it is. There it is. All right.
Could see Snow run. And I would walk 100 miles in.
Got a lower level on NQ at 25,659. If we can pull back just a little lower to that. Interesting. ES getting a nice bounce. Back above its opening print. I would love to see NQ tag 659. And if these other indices keep moving up, maybe try an NQ long, see if it can play a little bit of catch up here.
Kind of afraid to like swing anything right now because I feel like we're gonna get a news anytime that government is open.
I was just say government's
and the
back open, yeah.
Mark's gonna react a strong way.
So you can see the 25,659 level down here, which comes from yesterday's hourly chart. Right here. We didn't quite tag it, so I'm gonna stay patient here. But ES back above its open. The divergences here today are crazy.
Oh yeah.
Chad, if you guys were on yesterday, YM worked out beautifully for me, but man, did I exit a little too quick on that one, huh? Should have held that thing a little bit better. Still a good day for me. What is happening? All right, well, there's NQ into the lower level here. I'm going to stay patient, though. I don't want to try to catch a falling knife. ES SPY giving us a rejection of the opening print right now. Tesla selling off hard.
Tesla just likes to do whatever it wants.
Yeah, Tesla. I don't pay attention to what the indices are doing if I'm trading Tesla. It likes to go rogue sometimes. Not sometimes, pretty much all the time. It's looks like AMD,
We got our
biggest mover.
range. Let's see which way SPY breaks for me to take it.
That's a big gap up for AMD.
Yeah, big gap up.
One of the few names with a big gap up. Interesting.
And I would walk 100 miles in.
That's a jam, Ammar. That's a jam. That's a good one.
It's been stuck in my head.
It's a catchy tune for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Man, NQ a little interesting to me, just with how the other three indexes are holding up. It would be trying to long the weakest index, but play a little catch up. SPY giving us the tight rangy morning here.
Yup. I do think it's going to break to the downside.
It wouldn't surprise me. That's why I don't want to rush into NQ longs. Below here, I mean, we got some room below. We could.
Apple is just selling off.
Yeah, kind of a mixed bag today. Nothing's standing out like super clear. Nothing's moving in unison. The market's not moving together as a whole right now by any means.
All right, the two things are going to happen. Either we're going to break down and I'm going to take shorts, or we bounce off this range I'm gonna take longs and play to the upside. So let's see. On SPY.
That SPY 5-minute chart is 5-minute candle down, close, completely erase it, 5-minute candle up, close, completely erase it, 5-minute candle down. Just you had a battle going on this morning.
Oh yeah. Who's gonna take it?
The Q's closed its gap. SPY did not. So, Mar, did you see any of the trading game show yesterday?
I was watching. I started watching with you. The Fuzz and Lady.
Yeah, yeah. So, what do you think? You got the trivia skills to be a trading game show champion?
I think so. I got ChatGPT.
Trivia is what sets apart the winners from the losers, man. We're gonna have to.
Yeah.
We're gonna adjust the rules a little bit, but no cheating anymore. No cheating.
Hmm?
You gotta get that shit out of here, man. No cheating.
No cheating, of course.
Oh, we got a
Ooh.
$5. Let's go. $5 swear
Okay.
jar entry. We'll take that. Wow, breaking down here.
Wow. All right.
We're getting ugly.
I need a retest back to the downside before I can do anything. I mean, retest to the upside before I can take anything. I'm not gonna catch a.
Yeah, try to
As you say,
short the
falling
lows. ES filled the gap
Okay.
there. I don't think SPY quite did yet, but ES did. YM and RTY holding up impressive. I think Aaron mentioned this yesterday, but you can almost see a little transfer of the transfer of funds happening right now out of tech into value with the Dow RTY.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm looking to get into some 681 puts on SPY. I'm gonna pick up 5 of these bad boys.
681 puts.
Filled 4.64.
Today's expiration.
Today's expiration, yeah.
0.64, you said?
Yep. Okay. Well, they can get a much better fill now.
Yeah, they got a little push here. All right, guys. So Ammar's inputs. See if we can get a little continuation to the downside here.
Yeah, let's see if we can come down, fill it all the way down to 682.95. Ooh, okay.
There we go, baby.
So you guys gotten much better fill and be a lot more up than me. I am up 13%.
Yeah, if you entered that a little after Ammar, you probably got a better fill here, better entry. A 2-second YouTube delay just helped y'all out. 59 fill. Ammar was 64, I believe.
Yep,
Good stuff,
64.
Tony. Good stuff.
All right, pre-market gap fill. Let's see if we can continue and fill yesterday's gap. Yesterday's highs gap. Yeah, just need a 32 cents move to the downside. And I would walk.
Yeah, you ever look at the like the Market Watch tab that has like visualize heat map chart on Thinkorswim.
Not really.
It's a very dull, flat color right now. Mixed bag of. Then AMD is like a shining green light.
We like shiny green stuff.
Let's look at what names are. Look at specifically the Dow Jones here. What's holding it up? IBM. So IBM's up decent. CRM. IBM CRM.
Bounce off the pre-market.
See overnight open here. So we didn't quite tag the overnight open on ES. Just missed it. All right, that 2 minute starting to fail here. Let's see if we can get a push a little lower. I think she's got a little bit more push down here, baby. Let's go. When you guys hear me talk about the market, you'll hear me refer to ES and NQ. Because generally speaking, I will watch ES and NQ and make my decisions off of their pricing and their price action and the levels with ES and NQ. And that's the case even if I'm trading SPY and QQQ. So if you're someone who watches SPY and QQQ, you know, anything I'm saying you can take into consideration with SPY and QQQ as well. I watch the futures and make my decisions off of those. But basically the same thing.
Basically.
Sometimes you get little differences in the price action. Like you'll get that even between NQ and MNQ. Every now and then you'll see a little weird difference. Normally pretty minor. Mar, you said you're mostly a 5 and 15 minute kind of guy when it comes to time frames.
3 and 6 minutes.
Oh, 3 and 6. Okay, I was off.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Maybe Fuzz, I think Fuzz told me 5 and 15 yesterday. 3 and 6. I like that. That's a little. I like that it's a little different than the norm.
Yeah, an extra minute.
Yeah, yeah. I like the 2 for. I mean, that's obviously very low just for early style entries, but I might start peeping the 6. I like that. A little more patience. So the ES level I have is 68.7250, and the overnight price is 68.74. I would imagine we'd like to tag those before we rally. So we front ran the overnight open by a tick. Remember, guys, you can use code StockDads from all your favorite prop firms: Lucid Trading, Tradeify, My Funded Futures. All of them have good deals going on right now with code StockDads. Also, TradeZella. Awesome journaling software. Make sure you guys check those out.
Check them out.
Check them out, baby.
Use code Ammar.
Ammar's gonna get himself booted from the stream with comments like that.
Just kidding. I don't have a code.
There it is.
Won't get anything.
There's the SPY coming back down to the lows there. I didn't think that bounce was it yet. Let's see if we can get some new lows on the SPY here.
Yeah, volume's been dying out in the past 3 days with this move up. So, is it timely for it to come back and test some of those moving averages that it's run from? All right, let's see. New low was made but didn't hold. Let's see if we can break it and hold it below. Hold below it.
So we're supposed to have CPI tomorrow, right? But do we have that data with the government shutdown?
That's a valid question.
ES did tag a new low there. It did tag the overnight opening print at 68.74. NQ well below its overnight low. YM still trucking. It has no chill right now. Man, YM's one of those trades. I was trading on a prop firm, so I could never hold it overnight. But I look at the price action in my entry from yesterday, and generally speaking, like on stream, I think maybe you make decisions a little bit differently. So I was trying to lock some profits early. And generally, I'm someone who likes to hold for bigger winners. I'm looking at this chart, and there was like barely even a 5-minute pullback anywhere. Like I could still be holding this thing without seeing my position of drawn back at all. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, right, Ammar? Huh?
Woulda, coulda,
Hindsight's always fitty in this game. Qs may
yeah.
see 617. Let's see. Let me look at the Qs. I've been watching NQ. Let me see what QQQs.
Qs looks better for a fall to flush even more.
Yeah, it definitely looks. I mean, it's definitely looking weaker. NQ is officially red on the day, down 0.25%, while ES is still up about 9% on the day, still green on the day. The Dow is up 1%, and the Russell is up 0.7%.
All right, I'm not starting to like these wicks that we're developing on SPY.
Yeah, it's trying to hold this overnight open area.
Yeah.
Ernst, yeah, I got a level at 617 on the Qs as well. Specifically, mine is at 617.61. But yeah, that would be completely erasing yesterday's move and coming down towards Monday's low. So if you look at the weekly chart, oh, never mind. Let me see. We're still in the middle, right dead smack in the middle of last week's bar. I might be leaning towards a little bit of a bounce here. I don't know. We're kind of 2 minutes kind of bear flagging on ES here. I'm going to stay patient and wish I was just holding some Dow. So all right. So you guys, a lot of you guys like to watch a bank. I'm gonna take a look at bank. I want to see what it looks like during this divergence. Okay. So it's straight up with YM. All right. So we like the bank correlation with the Dow and YM, or I'm sorry, the Dow and the Russell. Doesn't seem to be affected much by the Nasdaq and S&P. We got Aaron back this afternoon for his nooner, and then after that we're gonna have Duke Nukem on this afternoon for a little bit of Ticker Tinder. See what tickers might be looking sexy for a overnight snipe here. Yeah, the SPY put's starting to see some drawdown here. I'd like to see, if I was in these SPY puts, I would like to see this 2 and 5 minute close weak. Obviously, you guys can manage your positions as you like. I'm not sure what Ammar's watching for exactly here, but
It's coming up, testing that golden zone. As long as it closed below, it should be fine.
what did you say it was testing? I'm sorry, I missed that.
The golden
Okay.
zone.
Gold. Is that the golden pocket? Is that a fib?
The golden pocket, the golden zone, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
I call it the zone.
Gotcha.
There you go, a good rejection.
That's, if I was in this, that's the way I'd want the 5 minute to look. Close, if the 5 minute can close an inverted hammer. Only we're about 3 minutes into this bar here. 5 minutes flipping back strong. 15 minute.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah. Yeah, Ernst, I think that's valid. Obviously, guys, you know, if you're following Ammar's trades, you're following anybody's trades, you always want to manage them for what suits you and your account best, right? We can't make those decisions for you. Everyone's risk tolerance, account size, all that's different, so got to make those decisions for yourselves.
I'm adding 3 more cons into my position.
Okay, more adding back in a little here. 5 minute did close with that little bit of upper wick. Looks like banks are what's leading the Dow. Banking names. JP Morgan,
If we
Goldman
can get a test of
Sachs.
those lows again, I'll be looking to get out. Oh.
If we get back to the lows, you're looking to get out, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So just targeting the previous low on the day here. It's looking like it wants to head there.
Ooh, okay, let's see if we can flush it. Keep it going.
Give us a push down, baby.
Q's look weak.
Ammar, Baller Source Rex asked, why not sell some of those puts at the 683.12 low?
683 point what?
I think he's talking about when you got in. I think it was maybe like 5 minutes later. That 5 minute pushed into a new low. He's asking why you didn't take a trim there. I think.
Right. I mean, I was waiting for the 683 to be tested.
683. Okay, so yeah, he's just looking for a little bit of a bigger move. I mean, it happens.
Yeah. Wanted that gap fill.
Yeah, just didn't quite get to his target. Yeah, I got very close to the gap fill, but didn't quite fill.
Ooh, that is not a good candle.
So we got banking names ripping. We got tech names selling off. Gold's up. What's Bitcoin looking like? Q's pushing higher. What's it keep doing? If you guys have ever been thinking about joining the StockDads Discord, right now I believe they're running 30% off the first month. If you're interested in checking it out, you can trade with the full team live every day. I gotta get some sexy jazz music queued later on for Ticker Tinder. All right. ES and NQ looks like they're both still trying to give us a little bit of a bounce. Still fighting lows. Got NQ coming into its level from below here. It's also right around the overnight low, so we'll see how we react here. we break above it, or do we? Is this where we reject and continue to head lower? So this would be the area here. If I was going to consider getting short in the NASDAQ, this is where I would want to do it. Just tag that level to the tick. So Dow seeing its first real pullback of the day.
Okay.
I personally am watching the NQ for two different scenarios. One potentially could just be rejection of this level to make the move down into the lower level. Two would be if we can break up above into yesterday's high. Let's see, this is yesterday's high here. Push up into yesterday's high, give us a little bit of a 2 or 5 minute pullback to this 659 level that tries to hold. I would consider taking longs, but specifically that's what I'd like to see to try out longs. If we try to get above and start to fill back under this, I would consider entering shorts, targeting down at what was that, 25,511. So I'm open to either direction, but I'm going to stay patient and watch this play out a little bit here.
Fried it. All right, here comes that sell-off. Let's see if we can get the volume behind this
Yeah,
to actually continue it.
I like this here for you, Ammar. I kind of wish I would have taken a stab at the Q short, but
Ah, man, it just keeps getting bounced.
yeah. NQ broke above its like little 2 minute bear flag, and ES never really did. So let's see if it can just push lower here.
Ooh, okay, let's go. Keep it going.
There
All
it
right,
is,
guys.
baby.
I'm
There it
looking
is.
to sell at least a few of these bad boys.
We're back at the lows on the day for SPY. Tagging that wick down there.
All right, I'm taking six of them out right here.
He just took a trim ball or Saurus Rex. How many were you in total?
8.
8. All right, so you're just holding 2 runners at this point?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh my god, guys.
She's pushing now. That's new
Love
lows.
those.
New lows on the day. Chat, and you can see
now.
You still holding this too, Ammar? Or did you take a little more? Did you take another one off?
I'm still holding these twos. I want to see 683 like be broken.
Okay.
But, you know, still have my trigger on the sell button if it does, you know, reject.
Chat, you can see these the hourly pivot levels. For whatever reason, they how accurately we tagged that right to the tick, rallied back in, tagged it right to the tick on NQ here. All right, that just gave us ES down.
Now.
There it is, baby.
Go.
ES new low.
There we go.
Let's go. That's ES, and ES just tagged its lower level that I had mentioned earlier.
All right, guys, I am out. Out.
Good
Out.
stuff,
Out.
Ammar. Good patience there. That
Yeah.
tried to spook you out of it a couple times.
Oh yeah.
But there's the new lows. The Russell fading its pop pretty strong.
0.7. Let's say 0.78. You know, wherever you guys get filled. I don't care. I made my money.
Let's go. Let's go. Good stuff, Ballosaurus Rex. Way to hang in there on that one. I'm curious if this is where we can hold here.
Why not hold a single runner? You guys have to remember, I'm doing a small account challenge. When it comes to these smaller amounts, I'm going to take my wins rather than trying to hold on to something that might or might not happen. I want that guaranteed money until we can, or I can grow that account bigger. And then once the account is bigger, I have more room to hold on to
Hold
these
runners a
wins.
little more, yeah. Also,
You have
too,
to
the
remember, if you're
zero
up,
DTEs can fluctuate super quickly, so they can go
exactly,
from in
exactly,
profit to red real quick on a zero DTE. So,
exactly.
if you have a weekly or something like that, I think it's a little bit easier to hold those runners a little bit more because you got a little bit more room on the expiration date. But don't get me wrong, a zero DTE can go crazy if the market really starts flushing in your direction. But more times than not, quicker decisions on 0 day contracts is going to be more much higher win percentage.
A lot of people forget, like, oh yeah, hold on to these, and you're already up. You can put your stop loss to break even. Well, I mean, if you're up 30%, you're not
You may just give that
playing.
30% back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. It's 30% of your money that you're at this point looking to give back, or take it for yourself.
More the chat asked if you have an update on your account balance, the 1K account balance.
Okay, so Monday for StockDads TV, I wanted to, you know, perform, put out. That wasn't so hot. So we lost quite a little bit, but we're back to, $700.
Okay.
We're still down $300.
Okay.
Hey, but the last one went down to 400 before going
There you go.
back up
If
to
you keep
10K. So I don't want to say history repeats itself, but
if you can keep the risks managed.
yes.
I went on a crazy run earlier this year with options. I made like $500 of buying power. So if you options are one of those things. I think if you size really small, and then sometimes you can hold them well, and they can make those moves. Also, guys, Ammar's saying that he wants to lock in his profit, especially when you're at a small account and your account is lower. Um, but if your personality suits you better to hold a runner for a bigger winner, you can do that. That's a lot
Yeah,
of
we're not
trading is the style that fits your personality as well. It's how you make it fit with you, and everybody's different.
right. At the end of the day, you're buying and you're selling. We're not doing that for you.
Yeah, like so Peter said definitely take the win in his opinion. So that may work more for his personality. And 4D33L might like their personality might be I like to hold for a bigger winner. So but on the small account, definitely not a bad move to lock your wins and stack them. That 15-minute on NQ looks like lower. Pretty ugly looking 15-minute.
You might just consolidate for a few days until, some sort of news comes out about this whole
government shutdown and
Government,
yeah.
because it's been going on way too long now.
Let's look at that NQ 15-minute. We had the 2 red bars, tried to give us a 15-minute rally right into the level, and ended up closing that bar weak. Now breaking lower below it. We'll see. We got kind of a base on the smaller time frames here. Let's see if that'll be our low or we keep heading lower. So I mentioned ES came into the level. So we talked about, showed you guys where I got the NQ level from. This would be on ES yesterday, that same hourly pivot here. And the yellow dotted line is our overnight opening print. So sold right off into this level here and the overnight open. Do you think it's an area that could hold for our bounce? But I'm going to stay patient. I like to see it rally a little bit more instead of trying to catch the lows personally. Yeah, the QQQ 50-minute looks like more downside to me. 2 and 5 trying to give us a little hold right now, but now if this does hold and that 15-minute turns out to be a failure, that 15 minutes of failure to go lower, and we break back above that 15-minute high, I'd probably look to enter some longs targeting the opening print on NQ, which is back up at 778. But I went back up above that previous 15-minute high. So it's above 659 for me to target NQ longs. But I lean towards lower first. If you put a gun to my head, I'd go lower. And Ammar told me he might. He said, I just might do it. I might put a gun to your head, Tyler. Tell me.
I think someone wants to go down.
Was a good win with turbulences. Yeah. Yeah, hey, listen, so you're in trading, you're always gonna get a little bit of turbulence. It's sure, every now and then you enter a trade, it immediately goes in the direction you want it to go, and it goes to your profit target without any pullback. Sure, that happens every now and then, but most of the time in the trading life, things are a little trickier than that. You know the market's got to play with your emotions a little bit. So I got a new computer set up for the stream, and it came with a new mouse that I've been using. And my thumb on my old mouse had like a little side roll bar. So like you could go in the chart and you could roll it left to right, and I'm missing that on this mouse. And I'll tell you what, I'm feeling it. I gotta switch back to my other mouse.
What computer you get?
So it is I can't even remember the name of it, but it's a gaming computer. It is, I can't remember the name. Hold on, let me look it up. Ooh. Basically,
Did
I
you
was
build it or did you buy it?
What's that?
Did you build it or did you buy it?
I bought it just because my brother-in-law built his own. So I was gonna do a build with him because when we were testing the stream, my current setup didn't have it was outdated. It just didn't have the hardware that it needed in order to be able to sustain a stream like this. So I was considering building one, but we just were crunched on time to get the stream launched. We had already announced the date and everything, so I ended up buying one. I'll find out which one it was. Hold on. But it's got some good specs. is actually a really good deal for the one I got. I don't know a whole lot about it, but according to my brother-in-law who does, he said it was a hell of a deal.
Listen, as you can see on the 3-minute, volume is going down on this push up. So if you're still holding on to those runners, just be wary. It could bounce from here. But I do want to give a shout out to Ernest in chat. What's up, Ernest? My guy.
Let's go, baby. Shout out Ernest. So it's a Cyber Power PC. It's a Gamer Supreme gaming desktop.
Power gaming PC.
Yeah, so it's got an AMD Ryzen 7 9800X3D, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5070 Ti 16 gig, 32 gigabyte DDR5, 2 terabyte SSD. Yeah, I don't know, but
yeah, listen, maybe in the future.
Those are the specs that ChatGPT told me would be. Greg, they should be. If you go to your YouTube settings, because I just noticed this on my own personal YouTube. But if you go to the YouTube video and you go to that little settings wheel on the bottom right, the rig in which I'm streaming on, I might only have it set to 1080p to be honest with you, but I have it like 60 frames a second. If you put on 4K, you can select 4K inside of YouTube, and it should look sharp. The chart should look a lot better and everything. Because we definitely got everything optimized on this PC just for this stream. Basically nothing else on it. I got Thinkorswim on it. That's it. Thinkorswim and OBS. That's all I'm rocking with. No 4K option. Ah, man. Maybe I'm doing 1080. I swear mine. Settings, quality. Yeah, it just has the 1080p
Right,
HD.
I just got into some Netflix 1185 1Con. Some sort of fun type of thing. If we can get this run that I'm looking for on. We should.
All right, a little Netflix. All right.
This week expiration.
I like that. What strike did you take?
1185.
1185. Okay.
I got filled at 115. Just got 1Con. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, Chad. I just checked. I see that it's only 1080p. I'll check the settings, see if we can get 4K. I think we got the power to do it. So tomorrow we'll see if we can bring it 4K for y'all. I don't know why I said y'all. I'm a Pittsburgh, all right? For yins guys. I gotta use the Berg lingo. Interesting on that latest push where you took the profits on SPY, because SPY made new lows there and QQQ did not.
Yeah, man. QQQ looks weak, but SPY wants to I don't know.
I kind of.
That's why I took my profit for the day, and I'm not touching these two.
Yeah, I like the Netflix long. Netflix daily chart looks like it could be breaking out of this area consolidation it's in. Yeah, last 2 weeks, Netflix has kind of consolidated between these highs, and I like it. I think Netflix looks good.
1115 to be tested. 1150, sorry. Oh, you remember when Amazon used to trade around 4,000 before their stock split?
Yeah, we actually Zach and I talked about that yesterday briefly. He said he doesn't like trading it anymore since the stock split.
Yeah. I mean, I still trade it once in a while, if there's an opportunity. But like trading it at 4,000, I mean, cons are expensive. If you got your move,
I th-
was that something?
yeah, 100%. Yeah, Netflix. Well, so he was saying he thinks the Netflix split is going to kind of ruin it, like it did with Amazon, because Netflix currently is kind of like that. You catch a move on Netflix, it can get going crazy.
Well, it's coming Monday, so
Yep. Peter, I think we can make it happen, man. I think we can make it happen. I think maybe the playbacks, because when I went to look at one of them and it gave me a 4K option, and I just checked the stream with you guys and I agree it just gave me a 1080 option. I think maybe the playbacks are available in 4K. I know the recordings are like a quadrillion gigabytes, so. Kind of leaning. I hope we see this 15-minute failure to go lower on NQ here. It's 560. Talking like a 50-point stop from right here. I don't know. Yes, looking to make new lows here. A 2-minute failure. Russell's really fading its move, but the Dow's holding up pretty well.
so how long have you been trading for?
A little over 4 years now.
Nice.
How about
Full
yourself?
time now?
What's that?
Full time now?
So I would say it's definitely not my only source of income. I would say this is the first year that I could consider myself to be profitable. I've taken like 15,000 out of prop firms and
Nice.
probably spent less than 1,000 on prop accounts, and then I also went on a really nice run on options early this year and took a nice chunk out, but I ended up blowing the remainder of that account, and I've been so I still have a small options account. I just haven't been using it a whole lot right now. But yeah, this year, end of 2025, it's definitely not anything crazy, but definitely profitable on the year.
Okay. Hey, as long as you're profitable,
Yeah, for
all
sure.
that
Yeah,
matters.
yeah. So hoping 2026 can really be the breakout year that I can say I could fully live off of it.
There you go. I believe in you.
What's that? You believe in me? I thought
I
at first
believe
I'm
in
like
you.
I thought you might have asked how old I was, but then I'm like, no way. He said he believes in me. I appreciate that, Ammar. How long have you been trading for?
Started, well, I've been like investing
Okay.
for like 10 plus years, but trading I started in COVID,
Okay. I feel like
like
that's like
most
so
people.
many of us. Yeah.
Yeah, just sitting at home doing nothing. Let's learn a new skill. So yeah, like about same time as you, 4 or 5 years.
Nice. There's Spy ES pushing new lows here. Russell getting real ugly. Looking like NQ is gonna follow suit. Looks like we maybe have some more downside. Netflix holding up well, all things
Yeah.
considered, on the indexes right now. So guys, I just mentioned, like I said, I've taken $15,000 out of prop firms this year. My personal belief on prop firms is that they're a fantastic risk to reward, and as traders learning the craft, I think they're a great way to kind of go through some of those ups and downs, get those learning lessons while the risk to your own personal capital isn't as much. But I also think that they're a tool, like you should try to use them to maybe leverage some capital, get some payouts, fund your own cash account. I think as traders, we should try to utilize both of those things. So, but if, I know the StockDads group is different. I feel like a lot of traders out there and like trading influencers, all anybody ever talks about now is prop trading. And
Yeah.
the StockDads group, I love it. They have such a wide variety of people who take advantage of the prop trading, and also people who do longer term investing, and just a much more well-rounded group of investing and trading, just not financial advice, but you know what I mean. They just
Right.
so I don't know if prop trading is as prevalent in the Stock Dads group as it is with some of these other groups, but if you guys haven't tried them yet, I do think they're something worth trying out. Of course,
Especially the risk management you have to follow.
yeah. If you're
You
someone
can't
who
really do it by
struggles
yourself.
managing your risk on a cash account, once you have to adhere to their rules, it definitely can help you build those habits. And as always, code StockDads will get you the best discount. And there's so many good props out there now that the competition between them is making the accounts. I mean, they got to compete to make them affordable, to be reliable, all that stuff. Market's selling off here even lower. It's looking like 511, maybe even 483 inbound for NQ. Erasing a lot of yesterday's moves so far. Netflix has pulled back into its opening print here.
Mm-hmm.
Most amount of volume since the opening candle on that last push down there. 2-minute close with a nice lower wick though. Let's see. Oh, you gotta trust that 15-minute. That 15-minute looked lower. Should have just taken that initial QQQ short or NQ short level rejection.
Hey, listen, we all love that shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah, that's right. I know. I've been all over
As
that
traders.
today. I've been patient today, though. I haven't been pressed any buy or sell button. I have a tendency to come out blasting, so I'll take it. Patience is always a win. Yeah. Anybody hold on to the SPY puts? I know we gave you guys a speech on locking your profits. Would have been a nice push down there if you had any runners, and that's why I said it's all about your own personality and how you want to manage trades. Because you might be the type of person that because you didn't hold, you're now kicking yourself like, oh, I took profits too early, so that leads you to do something stupid. So now you start doing something mad or something dumb because you're mad that you didn't hold a run or whatever it may be. But Ammar, that okay, it might not affect him. It went more, went further in the direction he wanted, but he's detached himself from it, so he doesn't make bad decisions because of that. 5-minute closes as a green hammer. Maybe that was the final push. NQ, or not NQ, Netflix holding the OP here.
Oh, is this the reversal we've been looking for, or Spy's been looking for?
Let's go. Give it to us. Give it to us.
Is it gonna change its trend? A close above 683.50 would be a change of the trend.
Puts only went back to break even. Yeah, so if you were okay, so you said the puts went back to break even before we got this next push down, right? So that's what you have to consider. You're up 30%. So if you held through break even, had to mean you were willing to let them go into the red, right? Because if it went back to break even and you had your stop at break even, well, then you're flat. You still didn't catch the push down anyway. So you would have had to give them the room to even go back into red a little bit. So if you're cool with that, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, especially if you had on 8 and you took profit on 6. I think that's fine if that's what you want to do. I'm someone personally who does like to hold runners for the bigger win, because I am somebody that if I don't hold and I'm like, oh, I sold it for 20 points and it went 100, I am the type of person that can lead me to do some dumb shit. So I have found for myself that I do like to hold runners personally. We'll toss $2 in there for you, baby. We're officially halfway there, ladies and gents. $50 on the StockDads TV swear jar. Someone's getting the steak dinner. At our current pace. Oh, wait, whoa. I thought he was saying check. I think he was giving us the shit. Oh, man. Let's go. Sorry, DJ. We're at 59. Let's go. Hey, me and Ammar, there's one thing that you guys can never say about us. You can't say that we're not here for you, chat.
That's right. Someone in chat is going to win that money?
Yeah, so Ballersaurus Rex, the way that the swear jar works is when the jar hits $100, somebody who's watching the show live on stream will randomly be chosen to win the $100 cash. Interesting spot for me here. I'm leaning towards that push down being the potential low, and us rallying back up towards the opening print. But now we're back into the ES level and overnight opening print. So for me, I'd like to see us rally back up above, break this trend line, right? Ammar kind of threw that trend line up on his SPY chart, but I'd like to see us get above the trend line, above the overnight open, above this level, pull back and set a potential higher low for me to enter, instead of just taking this long right now and hoping it doesn't come back down to the lows. To me, that gives me more confirmation of like we're starting to change the trend. A Ballersaurus Rex, it could be yours. You just got to make sure you say locked in, tuned in to StockDads TV, the soon-to-be #1 live trading show in all of the world. And once we get to that point, swear jar might be $1,000. You never know. We might get crazy with it.
Get jiggy with it.
No. Getting jiggy with it. No. Netflix battle still going on around that opening print.
Yeah, I'm okay to hold this on till the end of the day. No biggie.
You're looking to hold this into the end of the day, you said?
Yeah,
I like it. I
no
like it.
swinging it because we're way too out of the money. But
Yeah.
I mean, if 150 gets tested today, that's when I
Yeah.
want to take it. Or by the end of the day, wherever is lurking around.
Kishore said, "How much does that one con on Netflix go?" What do you mean by that, Kishore? Do you mean what is his entry price? So, like, what is the cost on that one contract, or what do you mean by that question exactly? It's Baller Source Rex DJ's be chained up in the basement watching. Hey, at least he's giving you entertainment. Ammar, what strike and what fill did you take on Netflix? Give us a
Strike is
reminder.
1185 and the cost is 1.15.
1185 and 11.5. Is that what you said?
115 is the cost. $115.
$150. Okay. All right, that's not bad for a Netflix contract.
What's the exit? And there's no exit yet. Well, I'm waiting for it to break above these. Break above the 1141 and see if she can push into 142.99. And if she can break that, then I'm looking at like around 150.
Pull up the option chain here. All right, guys. So I put up the options chain here on Netflix. So you can see this is where we're at in the money. Mar, you said the 1185 strike for the weekly. You can see here the ask 125, the bids at 119. So if you're looking to follow this trade with Ammar, this is specifically the strike he got. This is what it looked like in your options train here. So you can see he's pretty decent far out of the money, which is why I said he probably would not swing this unless he gets a bigger move where it gets a little closer to being in the money. And if you look, let's talk about earlier on Netflix, we look at the daily chart here. It's kind of this area of consolidation over the last 2 weeks I was talking about. See if we can break above, and we got a big gap to fill on the upside here. So see what'll happen. They have the stock split news coming for Monday, like Ammar said. So I could see Netflix catching some momentum into the end of the week here, leading into the split, but we'll see what happens with it. But I like it. It looks like a solid trade idea to me. Looks like Netflix trying to push to new highs here. Yes, still battling this level I was talking about. Currently just triggered a 5-minute sell underneath it. See if that plays out or if it ends up being a failure. Jonathan, the stream is open to everyone. That's why we're doing it on YouTube. So anyone and everyone is obviously welcome to the stream. You know, it's basically a way of you guys can see, get a taste of what the stock dad community gets, right? Because inside the Discord, you know, all these traders that we've had on, Lady Leverage, Ammar, Zach, Aaron, we have Duke on, we had Fuzz on yesterday. So all these traders, they even got there's a handful more of them, are all inside this Discord every day, alerting all of their trades. So you can get access to all of them every day, all the time. And then here with StockDads TV, you know, we're trying to just give you guys a taste of that every day. You can get a little something of that for free here. So I just want to provide you guys with free value education, all that good stuff. So yeah, the stream's always open to everyone. Invite your friends. And the recordings of these streams will stay available on YouTube, right? So if you go to the StockDads YouTube channel, which by the way, you all should subscribe. If you go to the StockDads YouTube channel, you can go under our live tab, and all the recordings of these will be posted there, so you can scroll through them, use them to learn from, even if you can't be on during the live session. And if there is anything you guys would like to see on StockDads TV, if you guys want more, you know, afternoon trade reviews after the fact, if you want more trader interviews, if you want more just like entertaining fun stuff, if you want more educational where it's like give me an in-depth breakdown on selling options, or please in the chat be vocal with us. Let us know what you want to see. We want to make sure we are providing you guys with a entertaining, valuable stream that you want to come and hang out with us every day. Man, NQ looking to push lower. ES pushing lower. Russell's just starting to fall off a cliff. Let's see. I am still holding up solid.
All right, brother. I have to go use the bathroom.
You're good, man. No worries. No worries.
I am gonna leave the sauce here. Anything below 136 on Netflix, I'll look to close. But like I said, we're just waiting for this high to be broken. And I want like around 144 to 146 being tested. That's where I look to take my profits. I don't want to swing because we're way too out of the money. I don't mind. Oh my God, holding on to this. I don't mind holding on to this at the end of the day. Oh God, yeah, I'm gonna get.
No worries, Jay. Go ahead. Go step away. I'll be here to bring you back on whenever you get back. All right. All right. Keep Netflix up here. Keep an eye on that. Well, Ammar is gone. 185 strike. So we got a bid ask of 110 and 122 right now. So he's right around break even on this one contract, maybe down a few bucks. What I will say is Netflix definitely showing a little bit of relative strength in terms of price action compared to the indices. I think it's definitely a good sign. If the indices cannot die and start to give us a little bit of a rally, that definitely should help push Netflix higher. What Harold will have to tell him when he gets back. But we need Ammar. We need him healthy, man. We need him operating at top condition here. We want that 10K challenge completed by Christmas. Damn it! We need some shopping money. Somebody's gonna get that swear jar money. Awesome, Cycle Trader. No, I appreciate that feedback. And that's definitely the stuff I like to do. That's my personality for sure. I like having a good time. So adding in the fun, light stuff, you know, just having a good time, being entertaining, I think is definitely good. And a lot of trading is patience, if we're being honest, right? So much of it is like, sure, we'd all love to sit here and just hit buy and sell constantly and just see our bank accounts and our money go up all the time. Like, that's all wonderful. But that's just not the reality, right? A lot of trading is being patient, you know, waiting for things to develop, waiting for things to play out. So when that's the case and you're trading the right way, that's the right way to trade, you know, you're gonna have some time where you're sitting, you're waiting, you're watching the charts, and we obviously want to bring education to you guys during those times. But if we can keep it fun and light, and you know, do silly stuff like the swear jar, and just, you know, keep it light and fun, I think that's the ideal way to do it. Exactly, Cycle. So, Cycle Trader, your name is Cycle Trader. It's hard for me to tell what your profile pic is, but does Cycle Trader have anything to do with like motorcycle? Are you like a biker? You like to ride? Or am I just making that up? I don't know. Your profile pic looks like that's what it could be. But I also could be way off. But it's like this big, so it's tiny, so don't judge me. Don't judge me. So I don't have it. I'll mark out Netflix. Wouldn't consider myself a biker, but I love motorcycles. All right, wait. I like that. I'm gonna mark out what my levels would be. Obviously, this is not Ammar. I think he uses a little bit of a different system than me, but so we got the oops, that's the wrong drawing tool. Man, I always use the one at the bottom, the one up top's throwing me off. All right, so we got the Netflix opening print. So Netflix still trading above its open. We've been battling here. If you guys were on yesterday, you heard Zach talk about this, something he uses as well. The opening print is just the opening price. So whenever New York opens at 9:30, whatever price we open at. And okay, profile back. Okay. I see these old man eyes still work a little bit. Tinker with them a little more than you ride. That's cool. I got I'll have to find a pic for you. I'll bring it on one of these days. But I haven't rode it in a while. But I've never had an actual motorcycle, but I got a scooter, man. Like one of those Vespas like they ride over in Italy. Thing's badass. I love it. I used to cruise it around all the time. I will say, it was like terrifying if you ever went on like a 2-lane, like busy road where they're driving like 55 miles an hour. I would be scared just like if you hit a red light and I was sitting there on this little scooter at a red light, like somebody's just going to be on their phone and rear end me. Like it was always terrifying. That was like the one thing that scared me about it. That was it. All right, back to these Netflix levels though. So we got our opening print there. Throw on my hourly chart. I don't know if I have my settings. No, I don't want. So this gap down, the open of that day where we sold off, see it. We had Netflix gap from here all the way down to here and continue to sell off, and we've been consolidating below that. So that would be an hourly pivot level for me. So we got to, so I'd like to see, for continuation on this trade personally, I'd like to see us over 1143. Let's see what my next. Sorry guys, Callan just asked me what happened to Ammar. I think Ammar said he's coming back. I'm not sure. I thought he said he had just had to use the restroom, but possibly he started not feeling well. I'm not sure. All right. So anyway, back to Netflix. I gotta change this time frame. I want to see more than. So based off of that, we got plenty of room. Looks like above 1143, we got some solid room. Based off my level, so above 143, we got $7 a room before my next level up at 150, and then above that, $15 a room. So we'll see. Starting to get underneath the opening print. See if we can still hold here, but that's what I got from a levels perspective on Netflix. Personally, exit Netflix kept bumping on the high. No, that's cool. Nice stuff, cycle. Also, guys, I know a lot of you guys, if you're from the StockDads Discord, you might not know me as well. My name is Tyler. On social media, you can find my Instagram at Risk Life News. I mostly do more like comedy style trading content. It's all trading content, but I try to just keep it fun. Do a bunch of memes, some skits, that sort of thing. I started making content about 2 years ago with like a news show where I would do like trade fluencer news updates, just market news, and those helped me gain a following, and still do them every now and then. We might incorporate those into StockDads TV a little bit here, maybe with some pre-recorded fun news segments. But yeah, so if you're interested in following me on Instagram, it is at Risk Life News. Make sure you're following all the StockDads team. I'm gonna actually find, let's see, everybody. See how many StockDads traders we got on Instagram. Netflix back in the opening print. I'm looking at the 2 minute here. I'm gonna move this to the 5. So it does like Okay. I still like Netflix. I still believe in it. Yeah, I think this could. This still looks good. I wouldn't like to see us break down from the opening print too far, but need some love from the indexes. I'm not Josh Brolin. Do I look like Josh Brolin? Isn't he a actor? No, baby, I'm Stock Poppy. I'm Stock Poppy. That's who I am. Come on now. That's what all my Latino homies call me. Stock Poppy. All right, we got the full list. So obviously you guys got to be following Stock Dads, right? The original account for Stock Dads. Then we got the new Stock Dads TV account, which by the way we're giving away $500 when that account gets to 1,000 followers. So make sure you guys are following Stock Dads TV. Then we got Aaron on. You know, he's always on for the morning breakdowns and the nooner. His Instagram handle is @FrontPorchTrader, which is a great Instagram handle for Aaron there. And then we got Ammar. He's just Ammar of Trades. The legendary Lady Leverage. She's probably eating some flapjacks right about now. Her Instagram handle, which is @LadyLevTrades. You got Chris. He's giving you your stock picks. Chris at StockDads. We got Zach, who we had with us yesterday. Zach Austin Trades. Duke, who's going to be on this afternoon with Ticker Tinder. Should be fun. Those of you who don't have the time to actively watch price action charts all day, you want a little bit more of a hands-off approach or less time-consuming approach to trading, or you just want to have some positions on overnight. Duke is a awesome swing trader, so we're gonna talk to him this afternoon, 1 o'clock. If you guys have any questions for Duke about his strategy, his overnight snipe strategy, make sure you guys are on. Be prepared with questions. Ask him, what he's looking for. What, is it just chart patterns? Is he looking at volume? Is he looking at EMAs? Pick his brain. Get to know his overnight snipe strategy, because he's able to trade. He just does the last 15 minutes of every day, and then he does the first 15 minutes managing his positions on the next day. So if you're into that type of trading, you got to follow Duke.Nukedom. And that's Nukedom, Nukedem. Duke @Duke.Nukedom, period, after the word Duke. And then we got Jordan @Jordan Sabu, which is just Jordan spelled normally. His last name is spelled Saibu. We got Addies. Addies and Jordan are both going to be on Thursday. So when we trade live on Thursday, we're both going to have Addies and Jordan. So if you've been watching StockDads TV, yeah, that's a good idea. I'll just post all these so you guys can. That's perfect. Let me do that. I just got to open my YouTube control room here real quick. So just give me a second. That's way better than me just spewing them. Content live. So let's see, view live in control room. I think that's how I can. All right, sweet. All right, I'm gonna post. So this is gonna be the entire Stock Dads fam. So I'm gonna post everybody's Instagram if you guys want to follow them. I'm just gonna go one. Let's see, should I do one at a time, or should I do them all in one chat? We're just gonna do one at a time here. Ooh, it looks like DJ might be hitting us with links. Yeah, that might even be better. Do links work in the chat? Oh yeah. DJ, you just want to hit them with links then? If you're on, instead of me just typing out the tag. So there's Jordan, the one that came in after StockDads TV. Hopefully Ammar is feeling all right. 20 minutes left here. We got, I'm going to switch over here on my chart to NQ. Just made the push all the way down to the lower level here. Pretty nice move down. So I mentioned my game plan on NQ earlier. I just didn't take it. I said in my mind there's two scenarios here. We can reject this from below the 25,659, and unfortunately I should have taken that. I should just went stuck with the trend and taken that trade, because we hit this level to the tick here, quickly rejected, and now we've made the move down to the lower level at 511 here, which somebody mentioned earlier about the lower level on QQQ down on 617.50s. And so like this level here, so where we held yesterday, you can see here. And this is the daily chart we're looking at over here, and you can see 25,483 is the level that held us yesterday. And we're heading back down to that. So completely erasing Monday. Well, not Monday's move yet, because we got Monday's move low all the way to here, but it's looking like we're heading to completely erase yesterday's move. But if we compare, so QQQ and NQ, oops. For whoever in the chat that mentioned the 617.50s, it took some time, but we're making our way down to the 617. My level's at 617.61. But nice short. Anybody who held the SPY puts from earlier too, great job. All right, shout out to DJ or Callan, whoever's hooking us up with the links. First one is Zach Austin Trades, the man, the myth, the legend. Then we got Jordan. This is the next link. Front Porch Trader, that's Aaron. We got Chris at StockDads after Aaron. Then we got StockDads TV. And then after that, that is my my Instagram, my personal page at Risk Life News. Frank, yeah, did you take those NQ shorts? It's a banger, baby. We've gotten 2 legs down now. Had the initial push down off the open. The rally back into 25,659, and now we got a second leg down here. The 15-minute was really the one. It was the one that if you put your trust into the 15-minute, which generally speaking, I think is a little bit more of a reliable time frame than the smaller ones. You get a little bit more data there. But when this 15-minute here tried to rally, and then right at the end of that 15-minute close, we sold back off and closed, got the inverted doji here. That was a sign that the shorts were still in control, in my opinion. Should have trusted that and taken that short. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but good stuff, Frank. Way to crush it. I've been hands off. No trades for me today. Just watching the moves. Netflix still holding up well. Still at the opening print. I don't know if anybody's still hanging out in Netflix, but looks like we might have lost Ammar for the rest of the segment. We got Aaron with the nooner coming up next. I'll be hanging out with you guys for a little bit longer here. All right, NQC and a bounce off 511. A rally would be nice for the Netflix, if anybody's still on Netflix. See what those options have done. Got the weekly, so a little easier to hold than the 0 days. 25. So it looks like they're sitting somewhere between 107 and 119. So down about $15. Super manageable. I guess I don't need my headphones on, huh? I don't gotta listen to anybody. That's actually a pretty good feeling. I'll keep them here in case Ammar hops on backstage. I personally think we got to get a segment with the Wedge Master, or I think maybe Wedge Lord he goes by, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Connor Callan. I want to get some rounds of golf in with my boy Callan. Maybe we'll stream it. I don't know if he's on, but Callan, let me know if challenge is accepted or not. Them wedges ain't wedging right now, but I agree. Callan, I also suck. That's. Have you not seen the Internet Invitational? Barstool and Bob Does Sports did the Internet Invitational. And yeah, there's a lot of good golfers, but there's a lot of shitty golfers too. And guess what? It's pure entertainment is what it is. Even the Duke would smoke me. Is Duke not gonna go? Wait, God, chat, did you see that? Did you just see that at the swear jar? We got our first ever $20 swear jar entrance, chat. Stock Poppy. Let's go. Frank, so I've never played Oakmont. The only reason being is I didn't get into golf really until last year. So I'm not very good. Like I played hockey my whole life. I'm also a big skateboarder. The stuff behind me, that's a autographed picture from Tony Hawk. And that's Brandon Westgate olling an entire street. So anyway, but I grew up, I was really into skateboarding and a real big hockey guy. And but last year I got the golf bug super bad, and I'm like super into it. But like my dad and my brother have played Oakmont a bunch, yeah. Got chat 20. When I tell you the rare, I think there's only a 2% chance of a $20 entry into the swear jar. We just saw history on StockDads TV today. The way the swear jar works, TX, is it's set that anytime someone swears on stream, we make a contribution to the swear jar. It's set on percentages. Most of the time it's going to enter $1 or $2, and then every now and then it'll give you a 5 or a 10, and very rarely it'll give you a 20. And we just got a 20, baby. That was sick to see. That hyped me up. Yeah, man, I think we haven't got a chance to Harold, we haven't got a chance to talk about it a lot. He just told me yesterday that he got drafted and everything, which is awesome. I'm sure he's got some great stories. My family actually, when I was, let's see, how old am I? 25. So it would have been, I think 13. I was 13 or 14. And my family and then another family that we're friends with built a roller hockey rink together. So I got super into roller hockey, and I've been all around the country playing roller hockey. Not quite as much ice, but I did play ice growing up too. But we were a big roller family. But I recently got back into ice, playing with my boys. We're playing in a men's league, and it's super fun. So yeah, so I still play hockey. I'm playing about once a week right now, but I wish it was a little more. But yeah, I definitely am looking forward to getting to know Aaron a little better, talk a little hockey with him. Frank's in Northeast PA, so you're like what? You're above Philly. Is it Erie all the way over there? Where are you at specifically, Frank? 10 minute. Callan said his segment could be the 10-minute wedge scan. Let me see. I'm about 3K in the hole on lessons and 1,500 on new irons. Had the best practice week of my life. Just the stroke limit in front of a couple sticks on Sunday. Ah, Callan, that's hilarious. I don't even know what max stroke play would be or stroke limit would be. I bet you I've hit it though. Wilkshire Scranton. Okay. Oh, Wilkes-Barre Scranton. Okay, so I'm a Pens fan, and the baby Pens, they're located in Wilkes-Barre Scranton. That's cool. About 1.5 northeast Philly. Okay. Nice, man. That's super cool. I've traveled out to Philly a bunch, Philly and Jersey, for hockey. Played at a rink there in Marple. I think Marple's like 30 minutes outside of Philly. You know, Dennis Bond. That name does actually sound familiar to me. I can't really put a face to it. That name does sound familiar. Okay. I just he was a bruiser for the baby Pens. Okay, yeah, that is how I know that name then. That lines up. Yeah. I'll tell you what, as a Pittsburgher and a hockey fan, we've been pretty lucky when it comes to having fun players to watch. First you had the Lemieux era with Yager, and then that ends. We had a few years that weren't so hot, but then immediately go straight into the Crosby, Malkin, Letang, Fleury era. I was a lucky kid, man. And now I'm just a guy who wants to whoop Callan in some golf. Listen, Callan, honestly, I'm bad enough. I bet you we'd be a good match. I did start dialing in. Here's where I got bad is my irons. I was bad at, like, you put me inside of 120 yards, even, 30, 40 yards. I'm just like overshooting the green and chunking it, facing it. But I've gotten way better with my 60 degree. So that's how I ended the year. That's a good improvement. You're on scruffing. You want to see some hills in golf, man? Come golf in Western Pennsylvania. We got the hills. Man, Netflix gave us a nice pop back up to these highs. See if they can get any follow through. Index is not giving us the love we want to see. Curious to see if the Dow can start to bull flag throughout the afternoon here. Would set up solid for maybe a little power hour long. I tell you what, man, I gotta get a raise from DJ so I can afford some golf lessons, man. I don't care who's teaching you. You don't got what it takes to beat me. Because not only do you got to be able to hit the ball well, you got to be able to mentally withstand the amount of smack talk I'm going to hit you with. And I don't think a lacrosse guy like you's got it in you, Connor. Us hockey guys, we like to chirp, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, Frank, all right, you brought up Dennis Bonvie. Here we got one for you. Max Talbot. All right, we got the autographed Max Talbot puck. He's a good unknown name for you, but he was like a Penguins third, fourth line scrappy guy. He was my favorite player. And Game 7 Stanley Cup Finals against the Detroit Red Wings. My man, the myth, the legend, Max Talbot. 2 goals to win the game 2-1. Max Talbot, ladies and gentlemen. We got the autograph puck right here. Let's go. The legend. I actually am not even that into memorabilia. It's just like stuff I've had. It's honestly stuff I've had since I was a kid. I got it way back when. And I've never had a great use for it. It's all just been like sitting around, and I'm like, look, we gotta set a little backdrop up. We gotta pull out the stuff from my my childhood room. I love it. I'm turning into a golf guy, fully enthralled with the golf. The only thing that sucks about the East Coast is, yeah, we don't get the golf life this time of year. It's starting to get cold as could be. All right, guys. Well, I'll leave you. I didn't end up taking a trade today, but Ammar took a couple trades. The SPY puts, which worked out well. He added into size with those on a pullback and was able to catch a win on the small account challenge he's doing on the SPY puts. Those ended up, working out and going even more in our favor. But I know a lot of people probably exited before that. But if you held a runner, congratulations, nice work there. And obviously you got to make your decisions on what you want to do with Netflix. I will give you my personal thoughts on it before I hop off, but essentially we are in a 5-minute bull flag, I would say. You got, a move up followed by consolidation. You could call this a bull flag in my opinion. We got move up, consolidation. So we got a bit of that flag pattern going on here. And then we're above the opening print. And yeah, so my opinion is Netflix is super valid to hold if you're still holding it. Personally, if we started breaking down back below the bull flag and underneath the opening print down into like the 1134s, 1132 area, I would probably look to close that one myself. But since Ammar wasn't feeling well and had to hop off, you guys have to decide how you want to manage those ones. But that's just my 2 cents on it. And so for right now, we're going to step away for a bit, snag some lunch. As the indexes start to give us a little bit of a rally, that too should also be good for Netflix. See if we can get a little bit of continuation, a little bit more follow through here. But we're going to step away for about 30 minutes here. We'll be back on a little bit before 12 to get Aaron all set up and locked in for the nooner. He'll recap the morning with you guys. And then stick around because we got the man, the myth, the legend. He shreds the guitar. I'm going to show Duke my air guitar because you want to see something sexy like you would see on maybe we'll see some sexy tickers on Ticker Tinder. But my air guitar game, now that's sexy. My air guitar game, I bet you, is better than Duke's real guitar game, and that's saying something. But anyway, we got Duke Nukedom, this afternoon. So make sure you guys stick around for that with Ticker Tinder. I'm excited. Personally, I'm excited to learn more about his strategy and how he finds the names he wants to swing. That's something I definitely want to incorporate into my trading a little bit more. So make sure you guys stick around with that. Code StockDads at all your favorite prop firms, and we will see you guys in about 30 minutes. See you soon, everybody. All right, everybody, we are back. I'm going to bring Aaron on here, and he's going to give you his breakdown of the morning and everything he's looking at. So without further ado, here we go, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Here is the man, the myth, the legend, Sir Aaron.
Hey guys, how we doing? All right, I need the chat, please.
I will send you the chat. Just give me 1 second. I'll send it over.
All right. How we doing, everybody? Hope everybody had a good morning. Get started here in just a sec. Give everybody a couple minutes to get in. All right. Hang on, I'm going to shut these blinds real quick. Hang on real quick.
All right, I just sent you the link, Aaron.
All right, got it. All right, there we go. All right, blinds closed. See if that's a little bit better. A little bit better. Okay. What's up, everybody? Who we got? There we go. All right. Morning, Mr. Paz. How we doing? All right, we'll give everybody about another 30 seconds here and we'll get in. Remember, you guys got to say hi to me because I don't see the list like I used to. So you guys got to say hi to me. Art, what's up? How we doing? Miss Tomika, what's up? What's up? All right. Miss Bernice, Bunny Money, hello in Detroit. How are you? Thanks, Bernice, for keep sharing that stuff in the high yield channel. That's good info. I appreciate that. Omar, good morning or afternoon. Okay. All right, well, let's get started, guys. Make sure you guys can see. All right, so starting off on the VIX. So here's what we've done. All right, remember we were talking about this morning. Remember, this is VX, the VIX futures, not VIX, the index. That's a different thing. So here's where we are. Our halfway back on the week that we were talking about, remember, this runs inverse. VIX up, indices down, VIX down, indices up. So we've squeezed back into almost into our halfway back on the week. Now remember, that's on TradingView, you guys rolled your contract. So you need to look at the specific X contract, okay? And you're going to draw from 1960 down to 1810. All right, 1960 to 1810. And that'll give you the same draw on TradingView on the X contract, VXX 2025. Okay? I got that? All right, so we were in a smaller short setup that broke, and we're just squeezing it into our halfway back on the week. All right, so have we run into, we came one tick away from our 38.2, right? If you round this down to 65, we traded 60. So we've come one tick away. Now, how are we going to know if we've hit support and the indices are going to go back to their uptrend? Well, we're going to break the long, right? So this is what we're watching going into the afternoon, just from our lows to highs, right there. Okay. That draw, I assume that's Edward. 1960, just our Sunday reopen. 1960 to 1810. That's our halfway back on the week right there. Yeah. I assume that's you, Edward. I'm not sure. I don't know that name, why it sucks. So I don't know whose name that is. I'm assuming Edward. Got it? Hopefully. Remember, you're using the specific X contract, guys, for TradingView, VXX 2025, because we're in rollover. All right. Okay. So we're watching this lows to highs. Now that we've broken that smaller short and we're squeezing up in here, we're watching this lows to highs. All right. If this continues to defend, it's already defended once. If this continues to defend, okay, we can lift off. We've got profit targets up here at our larger short setup. Okay. We break these, right? We can continue to fall, and that would confirm our short above us, and we can continue to fall down to these 1775s. All right, and the indices would rally. Okay, so that's what we're looking at going into the afternoon. Now, one thing I wanted to check why I've got you guys here and see what they're saying about CPI tomorrow still. All right. And it's gone. So, okay, CPI disappeared. All right, so it doesn't look like as of this moment. Now this could vary hour to hour, but as of now, no CPI tomorrow. Okay, which is a big deal for us, right? That's a big news event. Okay, so anyway, that was CPI. All right. So any questions on the VIX? Now a break of this, I guess I should say first. Sure, I got it drawn right. A break of this 30s, it's 1830. We don't need to round because we're at a whole number. Just subtract a tick, 25. Okay, so we need to trade the 20s. We trade the 20s, that's broken, and we've confirmed the short setup above us. All right, and we can continue to trend down into these 1775s. Great year, 1775. Okay, but if we defend them, if we continue to defend and it lifts off, that's going to send the indices down. Okay, while it squeezes back into our halfway back on the week. All right. Okay, any questions? Any questions on the VIX before we move forward? Anybody confused on the rollover? Anything like that? Anybody? Everybody good? Everybody alive? Ready for the afternoon? They're good? Okay. All right, moving on. Okay, so our financials. Now, our financials, remember, this is bank, B-A-N-K. All right, this is just an index, right? But it gives us an extremely good insight into our indices. So we have this short above us, right, that we've been watching for a while. Okay, this is halfway back on the year. All right, that's from September 5th down here to October 16th. And we've run right into that. All right. Now, we just watched bank for our intraday financial strength and weakness, but that's what we ran into. Okay, we're going to continue to trail our halfway back on the week, all right, as our support level. So there's our Monday lows. All right, you can see, remember, bank's just an index. It doesn't have to be exact. But we're coming back into those halfway back on the week. If we break these, that's not a good look for the indices whatsoever. All right, but if we start to lift back off, right, you can see a scenario where bank starts to lift back off and the VIX breaks this short, then the indices are going to have a nice rally, right? But if the VIX holds this short, which it's defending again, if it holds this short and squeezes up into this halfway back on the week, and we see bank continuing to fall, continuing to weaken, then that's weak markets, right? Then that is weak indices. All right. So that's what we're watching going into the afternoon. Get that down there. All right. So that's where our internals are. Okay. More important than anything is this right here. All right, is this right here, because if you've been around for a while, you'll see if this starts to lift off, you're not going to want to try to pick a bottom on the indices, not at all. All right, so we'll see. We either go through it or we defend it and lift off. All right, that's what we're looking at going into the afternoon. Okay. Yeah, bank's been weak. We just had this pop at 9:30 into this resistance and then just weak since then. All right. Okay. Moving on. Okay, so here's the ES. Eventually. Jeez. Okay. So we still have this little guy broke. Get rid of that. So we still have the inverse of the VIX, right? Our halfway back on the week on the ES from Sunday night lows, okay, to our highs. All right, that's our next support that we know about. All right. And the VIX would have to make that squeeze. If the VIX rolls over and breaks that long that it's in, then the indices are going to lift off. Okay. And we can look at that as a front run of this 38.2. Right there on the indices, right there on the VIX. Okay. So this is, like I said, this is a big deal going into the rest of the week here. All right. Because we only got, I mean, we're at midweek right now. Okay. So what we're watching for going into the afternoon is obviously the VIX at that long setup. And if that thing breaks, we're going to squeeze, all right, possibly back up to the top of the range. And we've got a target up here at 69.30 that would equate with this target down to 1775. Okay. So that's where the ES is in relation to the VIX. All right. Now the gap fill this morning, all right, it was a great gap fill. Here's our 30 points. All right, and there were our highs up here. I got in right before the morning call, so I got in somewhere in here. And then we had a really nice move into the half, right? We had a bunch of profit taking off the half. Where was it? Right here. And then reloaded right into the full. Okay. So nice, really nice gap fill this morning. All right. Really nice fluid technical gap fill this morning, right inside of our 30 points. All right. So we still have, well, let's see, we still have unfilled gaps. All right. That we're going to have to keep an eye on at some point. Got one down here, right? If we start a pullback, and then I think we have, yes, or did we fill it? Let's see if we filled it. One up here. Nope, 69.28. Okay, so we still have some unfilled gaps. I think we filled this one, 85s. Yeah, we filled that one. Or no, yeah, we did. So eventually, right, we've got to pay attention to those. But market likes to clean up its messes, right? We all know that. Market likes to clean up its messes. And leaving an unfilled gap is considered a mess. All right, so right here, going into the afternoon, that's this. All right, we break, indices are going to lift off. Okay, they're going to catch a bid, and we've got targets above us. All right, VIX holds that long, rolling right over. All right, so there's the ES. That's where we're sitting right now. Okay, that's where we're sitting right now. Moving on to the NASDAQ. All right, the NASDAQ's been weak. All right, it has been weak. All right, here's our halfway back on the week, right? From our Sunday night low to our highs here on Monday night. Okay, this was at 8:45 Monday night Eastern. We made our pullback, but we never hit that target. So we just leave the draw right where it is, and we've come back down into support. Okay, so we'll just let the VIX be your guide here, because if the VIX breaks that long and starts to fall, that's going to squeeze these guys up. All right, especially the NASDAQ. And we can, if the VIX does break that long, then we can draw lows to highs, right? And start buying pullbacks all the way up. Okay. So that's what we're looking at right now. All right. Very technical, right? Very technical. We traded the long, didn't hit the target. So we just leave it there, came back down. Here we go. All right. So leading us higher. What's the VIX doing? It must be falling, huh? Yeah. It's weakening. We'll see if it gets through that, right? We'll see if it gets through that. That's a really big deal, guys, if that gets through that, right? Because that confirms a much bigger short above us. All right. Okay, moving on to the YM and the Russell's. I don't know if you guys saw the YM today. Holy moly, right? The YM's just been screaming higher, like straight up. Okay, straight up today. And you can see that's kind of a rotation into value, right? There's our new all-time highs in the YM. All right. So all that we know about the trend right now on the YM is we've got extension longs drawn from our highs on Monday at 9 a.m. Okay, 9 a.m. highs to highs. Eventually, we're going to make this pullback. But what's interesting about this is these previous highs, right? We had these previous highs, dipped in, failed, dipped in, failed. Now we've broken them. So those highs going to act as support now, right? Prior resistance becomes support. All right, so if we do start to fall, and we would need more bank weakness, right? If bank does start to fall, we'll have to definitely pay attention to these highs. Because if we stay above these, right, and these start acting as support, YM is going to fly, right? I mean, fly. Might see 50,000 by the end of the year. That'd be insane. All right, so that's the pullback we're watching on the YM. And I bet you that's the 38.2 of that extension. Yep, right there. Okay. So we'll watch that going into this afternoon with the YM. All right, remember, think bank when you're thinking the YM and the Russells, because they are the most sensitive to banks' movements. So here's the Russells, right? Russell's totally different market. All right, it's in shorts. Okay, from our highs on October 26th to our lows on November 7th, it's in short setups. Okay, and if we see bank continue to struggle, right, it's going to drag the Russells out of this short setup. Okay, and you can see this is a dip into highs, right? This is a failed breakout. So Russell's is not looking good. Okay, Russell's is just not looking good. All right, so there could be pullbacks, right? Highs to lows that you could jump into this trend, right, on the way down. So we'll see. We'll see what bank does this afternoon and the rest of the week. But you can see it's halfway back on the week, have already broken. Okay, we haven't on the YM, the ES, or the NASDAQ, but we have on the Russells. All right, we've broken our halfway back on the week, so we're in this great big short. All right, that's got targets way down here, 23.44. All right. Okay. So any questions? VIX, bank, indices, as we're going into the afternoon. There's the VIX defending that long. Any questions going into this afternoon? Or anything you guys might have missed, want to see again? Right there. There's the VIX defending that long. Right there. Okay. All right. Anybody? Everybody good? Okay. All right. I don't see anything in the chat, so moving on. All right. Let's see if I can give my little, there you go. Okay. All right. So moving on to Bitcoin. Bitcoin's at a profit target. All right. Now we had a development this morning coming out of our resistance here. Okay. Here was the next measure. Here's the next measure to move short. All right. We were talking about this morning. This long, right? We had this long right here that we held the 61.8. Right. We didn't break it. If I draw it right, I promise we didn't break it. There we go. All right, we didn't break it. We defended the 61.8, but then this short coming off of our highs. Remember, we're in a downtrend, right? We are in a downtrend. So this short off of highs held, and the shorts won the battle over the trend. All right, so we're right at a profit target right now. So what we can watch for, if we start to see profit taking, right, we can trail from these highs. All right, and look for pullbacks. Look for pullbacks to sell into. All right. Now, the other scenario is if we fall through these targets, we can draw from lows to lows and sell those extensions, all right, as they make their pullbacks. So Bitcoin, just being very technical, it is in a short trend. This is a bear market for Bitcoin. Okay, absolutely it is. Okay. All right, so that's where we are. We're right at this profit target right now, so we're kind of in no man's land. But we'll see if we start to squeeze into our next pullback or we fall through, go into extension short that we can sell into. Okay. All right, but the rips are getting sold into. All right, it's, look at this trend. All right, there's your trend. Boom, boom, boom. We've got this larger profit target down here at 98.2. Now, more than likely, we're going to see some support around 100,000 because that's a psychological level. But this larger move we're in, we have targets at 98.2. All right, so we'll have to see what happens when we get there. All right, but that is a good looking trend right there. All right. Okay, let's move on to spot. Hang on, we just got either a bullish or bearish divergence. Oh, bullish. Wow, not surprising. Okay. All right, so what do we need? 20s? All right, we need 20s for that to break. Interesting. Okay, we'll see. All right, moving over here. All right, get my arms around this, guys. Okay. There we go. All right, so there's Bitcoin spot. Right now, spot looks the same. All right, spot's in the same setups as futures right now. All right, so we've got these targets down in 98.089 on spot, but you can see the same, right? Coming out of these highs, right there, and we're at that profit target right now. Okay, so same thing as the futures. If we bounce off this profit target, we're going to trail from these highs. All right, those are Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern. That's the high. Right there, we're just going to continue to trail from those all the way into those larger targets. Okay? All right. So that's where Bitcoin is. Keep an eye on those 1820s, guys. That would be a break on the VIX. Okay, so stocks. What would you guys like to see? Hello. Excuse me. Stocks. Let me see something here, guys. Make sure you guys aren't trying to get a hold of me here. Okay. There we go. Okay. APLD. Yep. All right. I'm actually in this one. So we're making this pullback. All right. We're right in support right now. All right. Right inside of support right now. If this breaks, right, we've got our all the way halfway back from our lows on April 15th of this year. Excuse me. To our highs. So now that we're starting to fall, this is a NASDAQ stock. The NASDAQ's been the weakest, right? So what we can watch for, there's our little pullback right there. We've gone through to and through that target. So what we're watching for to the upside, and we'll need some help from the NASDAQ, is to break this little extension right there. All right, might have to go down to 15-minute to see it. I have to break that little extension right there. If we break this extension, we can make a larger pullback. Okay? But again, we're going to need broad market help, right? Because this is a NASDAQ stock, and the NASDAQ's been one of the weakest, or at least weaker than the ES. All right? So there's that one. Cycle Trader, NVIDIA. Let's see what NVIDIA is doing. Going nowhere. Sheesh. That is straight sideways. All right, where are we here? There we go. Okay. From our highs June 17th of last year, okay, to our highs. That's our next extension long. All right, we've already traded from it. There's number one. Number two to a target. Here's number three. Okay, so it's got much larger targets up here at 229. Let's zoom in a little bit. All right, so there's that, obviously that support level. And that pierced barely. I mean, this is junky. All right, this is junky. What you can watch though, since we did officially pierce that, see if these longs start holding, and these longs right here could lift you off. When do they have earnings? You know, earnings next week. 7 days. So they got earnings next week, so that'll be a big one. All right. So we'll see if they stay above these 186, 83s, it can continue to trend higher into these larger targets up there. All right, but that's what you're looking at right now. Now, with earnings coming up, obviously, you know, within 7 days, you know, anything can happen. Anything can happen. But that's where it's sitting right now. All right. Meta. Yeah. Let's look at that. I mean, there might be some deals out there to be had, guys, eventually here. All right, so there was that pullback. That pullback is from October 31st of 2022 to our highs February of this year. All right, that was our pullback right there, never hit the target. So we've been watching this pullback right here. All right, and it's still inside of it. It hadn't broken it yet. All right, hasn't broken it yet. So let's zoom in a little bit and see something. All right, so what you would want to watch for here is at least, boom, boom, a break of this highs to lows. All right. So from October 30th to our lows down here on last Friday, you'd want to see that break. If that breaks, then we could start looking at pullbacks, right? But right now it's still in shorts, right? It's still in short setups, absolutely. All right. That's what I would do anyway. Wait for that to break and then look for the pullback because it does have a big gap to fill up here. Okay. All right, Omar. Okay, Ken, what's up? UPS. Yeah, wasn't this one getting beat up? If I remember. Why was I thinking that? Yeah, because it was. Okay. All right, there's that extension short right there. Bam. Didn't really hit this target. I would leave this here. You're in this short from October 23rd of 23. All right. Traded up into it there, number one. This would be number two, but we never, like I said, we never really officially hit that target. Andrew, we haven't gotten to those yet. We'll get to those here after we get done with the stocks. All right, you can see there's a little long setup here that's leading you back up into this resistance. All right, so you can watch that for sure. All right, there's that long setup right there. All right, so you can look to see if you can start a little trend here that's going to lead you higher into that resistance level. All right, just like that. So that's drawn from our lows down here on September 10th. All right, to our highs on October 28th. All right, so there's your pullback. All right, and see if we start to trend out of this thing. All right, so that's what it looks like right now. Now, as always, you want to see this short break, which it hasn't yet. This short breaks, then you can draw lows to highs and look for that pullback. If you're not in it already. All right, there you go. Any other stocks, anybody? Anybody? Okay. All right, moving on. There we go. All right, get the hang of this. Okay. All right, crude oil. Just absolute toddler. Absolute toddler. There is no trend. I don't know if it's lack of participation or what, but this is broken now too. So this thing is just not being technical whatsoever. I'm glad I didn't take that trade. All right. The last technical setup we had, and crude oil, I think it's just money flowing out of it, because it's, when we reopened after the summer was over, it got real technical real fast, and then all that technical just went out the window. Okay. So we had these pullbacks right here, and we went to and through the target. Then we had an extension that broke. And then this was our first pullback after that trend break, and that's broken. So you see what I'm getting at? It's just not being technical. All right. You could make the case we're going down in this little series, but that broke too. See, that broke too. So like I said, this is just not a whole lot technical going on here. I wouldn't trust crude oil to hold a measured move with someone else's money right now. All right. The only thing that we know is there's a halfway back up there. That's the only thing that we know. This is just rough sledding. So better instruments out there right now to trade other than crude oil. Adrian, we just did UPS. Did you get it? Yeah, that was the last one we did. Did you see it? I can show you the draw real quick. Adrian, what's up? Good to see you again. Here's the draw. That's not the draw. There's the draw. All right, that's the larger draw you're in right there. From our lows on September 11th to our highs October 28th, there's the pullback, there's the target, and there's resistance, but it's way up here. All right, that's one we just did. All right, got it? Okay, hopefully. Okay. All right, let me switch back. Another UNA. Okay. Last stock, guys. Last stock. No, I haven't talked about silver yet. All right. Last stock, guys. We're getting out of sorts here. All right, UNH. Let's see. All right. Let me move out even more. Okay, there's our half off sale. Right, drawn from 0 to our highs. We're inside of that half off. Yes, we did break it. So there could be a short from highs way up here, right, that we would have to watch out for. Right, this is what we're going to watch here. Earnings. Okay. So here's what we're going to watch, right, until we get to those larger setups. There's your pullback right there. All right. There's your pullback. So as always, right, trade support. Then we want to break the short. Once this short breaks, if it does, once this short breaks, you can draw lows to highs and buy those pullbacks. All right, so that's where you're sitting on UNH right now. All right. Okay, there could be something there for sure. We just want to get through these 355, 54s. All right. Okay. All right. Now moving on. Okay, let me go back here. Okay. So anyway, crude oil just is a mess right now. All right, there's better instruments out there. All right, now gold and silver. All right, gold. Let me see here. Oh, I got to redo it. Okay, broke. Perfect. All right. So gold did pierce that short from highs. Nice. Okay. All right. So that confirmed our long. So our long setups from April 22nd. Hang on. I'm moving this over so you guys can see it. Or at least I'm trying to. Hang on. There we go. So that this long, this is a big deal. From April 22nd, highs to highs, that long right there. Remember, here was our first gift, the 31.55. This could be our second gift, right? This pullback. And we just broke the short setups. So coming out of this support, right? Trade support, we got to break the short, right? We broke it. Silver had already done this. All right, but gold broke it, which is really cool. All right, right there. So broken, even if I draw it right, it's broken. Right there. See it, we pierced that. Okay. So we're going to be looking, if you want to join this trend, right, you're going to be want to be looking for this pullback. All right, we'll continue to trail this until we get that pullback. Now, gold and silver are just flying, right? They're going straight up. So if you're not already in, you don't want to chase it, right? We'll eventually get these pullbacks, right? We'll eventually get at least, and you know, normally we will. With gold and silver right now, who knows? They can just explode, but we'll see. But we did break that short, so that confirms the long, and it confirms our targets up at 4607.60. All right. So there's gold waiting on our pullbacks here. Now silver. All right. All right, here's silver. Silver had already broken that short setup. Silver's ahead of gold right now, closing that gold silver ratio, right? Silver's up 5.3 today. So from our highs on July 22nd to our highs on October 16th, right? There was our support. And here's our target, 57.03. We're almost to a new all-time high here. So this is what we're watching for on silver. Now, we are getting to the top of the range. Yes, absolutely we are. But we definitely want to pay attention if we do get a pullback. All right, if we do get a pullback. Okay, and yes, we're getting to the top of the range. So this doesn't make this a blindly trust it. But if we continue with the bullishness, if gold continues up, right, silver's coming too. Okay, remember that gold silver ratio, we're closing that gap. We are closing that gap. What is that? We haven't looked at that in a few days. Let me look at that real quick. 81%. Remember we were up at 100 or over 100 when we started talking about this? All right. So it's closing that gap. It's closing that gap. All right. So there's our precious metals. All right. Now moving on to the dollar. This is where it gets a little interesting here, is because here's DXY, right? Not the dollar, a bunch of different currencies put together. But we traded down into this support level and we had our pop, right? But then this next measured move from these that would lead us higher. Okay. All right. That broke. And the euro broke that same setup short. So what's that mean? Well, that means that there can be pullbacks from highs that are going to continue to lead us down. We haven't started to trend up yet. Okay, so we went from dollar strength on this pop back to dollar weakness, and the dollar strength trades didn't hold. All right, so if this continues to fall, that's dollar weakness. That's putting a tailwind behind the precious metals, and to a certain extent, the indices. All right, now when we get to the actual tradable assets here, you'll see, all right, here's the dollar yen. Well, what happened? Well, the dollar yen hit a profit target. All right, this long from, what is that, the 28th to the 30th right here, all this is dollar strength. Okay, all this is dollar strength. Well, we've still got a larger target up here, these 155.13s that we haven't hit, but it hit this profit target from this long right here. Okay, this is a worker bee move inside of this bigger one that's leading us into those bigger targets. Well, that hit a profit target, right? So this profit taking is dollar weakness. All right, so the most aggressive we could get would be from these lows yesterday, all right, to highs. And then of course we have the halfway back. But if we break that next setup right there, we really wouldn't want to trust these, right? We really wouldn't want to trust the halfway back because that would be a failed breakout. All right, so if this thing continues to pull back, right, this is just profit taking coming off of this target right here. If this thing continues to pull back, that's more dollar weakness, right? If it lifts off and holds and goes back, that's dollar strength, more than likely. All right. So moving on to the euro. Now, look where the euro is. Okay. This is where it gets really interesting, because is the euro just going to make a larger pullback? Well, we're in this short setup from October 16th down here to our lows on November 5th. Here was our pullback. That was dollar weakness. Then we went into dollar strength. And we traded into the short. I took this trade, right? And then I got stopped out at break even, looking for this big move here. So I might re-enter, but we're holding these lows, or this long from the lows on the 7th to highs. Okay, so we're kind of stuck in here. All right, we're kind of stuck in here. So if these longs end up holding and pushing us through, that is massive dollar weakness, right? That's a long way. That is a big old dollar weakness trade. Big tailwind behind the precious metals. I mean, imagine where the precious metals would be if the euro ends up retesting this high. All that dollar weakness, you'd have $10,000 gold, $100 silver. So we'll see, but that's where it's kind of pinned right now. All right, Fred Flintstone getting his car going. So really, really interesting here. What's going to be going on with our dollar? Okay, now the British pound, all right, traded into its short setup and it defended the long. So you can see these dollar weakness trades are holding. They absolutely are. Because anyway, the short on this one is from October 28th down here to our low on November 4th. There's the pullback, right? That's the short pullback, very technical. It just didn't break the long. So there's enough interest, right, on the pound and the euro to send us up in dollar weakness trades. All right, so we'll see, but that's where it's pinned. So again, if the longs win, that is a lot of dollar weakness, a lot. Okay. If the shorts win, then we're back into dollar strength trades with targets way down below us. All right, so the dollar is really coming into play here. All right, really coming into play here. Did we trade the 20s? Hopefully, yes, we did. Booyah! Ring the bell. Confirmed our short above us. Okay. All right. So to recap, since the VIX just broke that, here's where we're sitting. All right. We traded up into this halfway back on the week, right there. Just so technical. It just blows my mind every time. Traded into our halfway back on the week, one tick away from our 38.2. We broke the long from lows. So now we can start watching this thing start to trend. That's what we can watch going into the afternoon. Don't worry, I'll zoom in here so you can see it. All right. Whoa. All right, so there we go. All right, there we go. Traded into resistance, broke along. I don't have a cool rhyme for it going the other way, but traded resistance, broke along, and here's the short. All right. Only sucky thing would be if this breaks, then all of a sudden we're in a range. All right, but it is a Wednesday, so hopefully we'll start to trend. Big targets, 1775. Imagine where the indices are going to be if we get down to targets. Right. Okay, so we can draw that now on the indices. All right. Traded our 38.2s, bam. So we can see if we can get a pullback here going into the afternoon. All right, same thing on the NASDAQ. Let's look at the NASDAQ real quick. NASDAQ it's struggling. It's not super strong right now, but it's holding support. That's all that's important. It's holding support. So just remember, these pullbacks could be sloppy on the indices, right? These pullbacks could be sloppy. That's normal, right? Because the VIX is not sloppy. So what you're looking at, look at bank too. What in the Sam, Tamika, what is going on? Jeez, look how technical bank is being. Got sick of being made fun of, I think. All right, so popping right off our halfway back on the week. Look at that. So as we're making this pullback, 46, round up to 50, 55. So 55 is the line in the sand. It's almost back at highs. 55 is the line in the sand for that short setup. All right, we'll see if we get sold into that as soon as we get there. And that would be a long on the indices, right? So if the VIX gets here first and rolls over, wherever the indices are, that's where they're going to bounce. Whether if they're in their pullbacks, doesn't matter if they're all the way down here or not, or if they're even breaking them, right? They could even be breaking longs. The VIX doesn't break shorts and rolls over, and then the indices are going to lift off. Okay. You guys are so quiet. I don't know if you're quiet or it just takes a second and you type something in and it takes a second on the chat like we were talking about. But somebody say something. Tamika, you want me to screw something up and then yell your name? I can do that if you want to. I could screw something up and then blame it on you. All right. There we go. What's up, Rick? Yeah, it does seem quiet today. I think everybody's kind of on, I'm getting this feeling from everybody, like even on the Discord and stuff, that nobody's really sure. Are we in longs or are we in shorts? Like, are the indices bullish or not? Right? I'm kind of getting that feel. Tommy B, what's up, my man? I'm kind of getting that feeling from everybody. Like, they don't really know, you know. And just remember, we don't have to guess, right? So what are we in right now? Bank is in longs. VIX just confirmed shorts. That's all we know. So think bullish. Think buying pullbacks. Keep it that simple, right? Keep it that simple, right? If the VIX is in longs and bank is in shorts, then think selling pullbacks on the indices. Just keep it simple, right? So yeah, just remember the indices are flying blind, right? The indices are flying without any economic data. Right? There's no catalyst, right? There's no economic data for Wall Street. So that makes it kind of hard, like flying a plane without instruments. Ed chimed in one time. He said, "What do you mean, like a tuba?" No, not those kind of instruments. Anyway, yes, the government needs to reopen. I thought we had that figured out. I thought that was done and we would be getting news. I don't know anymore. But regardless, if you got on late, CPI was canceled for tomorrow, right? CPI was canceled. So we'll see. All that we know right now, we got to trade the trend that we're in. VIX is in shorts, bank is in longs. So think buying pullbacks on the indices, right? Those gold and silver pullbacks are going to be juicy, right? If we can get them, especially that one on gold. Okay, that pullback on gold be really juicy. All right, silver is just peacing out. It's just like, I'm out. See ya. going forever. Got tired of being the little brother, right? But this pullback on gold, we'll have to watch this 38.2 when we get it. All right. So that pullback on gold, since we just broke that short, right? We just broke it. So this would be the first pullback after a trend break, confirming our longs with targets up at 46.07. All right. Yeah, thanks, Nate. Exactly. It's not like they flip a switch and it's like, oh, government's back open. All right. Okay. All right. Any questions, Scott? What's up? Pickle? What's up? Oh, the one thing I did want to go over, what time is it? 12:52. All right, I got time. So the market is currently trying to price back in what's going to happen December 10th. All right, so as of right now, let me get back to, there we go. I did want to talk about this real quick. That's not the right thing. That's the right thing. What's up? Okay, cool. All right. All right, guys. So remember, Powell came out after our last meeting, right? And because of no economic data, that second rate cut wasn't a foregone conclusion anymore. So markets are attempting right now to price in, all right, a 65.4% chance of another cut. All right, remember this was at 90? Right, remember this was at 90? Actually, you can look at it if you want to for this December 10th. I'm going to have to change it all up. I thought I had it, but never mind. You can change this into a graph and you can see how much the percentage of that rate cut has dropped. All right. But we were up here in the 90s, right, for this rate cut. Now we're only 65.4, so call it 65 and a half. Again, we have no data. I was really hoping we get CPI tomorrow, right? But I don't know. It could still come back on. Remember that, right? It could still come back on. All right. So remember, the market is, adapting to pricing in a 65.4% chance instead of a 90-something% chance. All right. So we'll see. Where is the pickle? Let me try all that over. Forget everything I just said in the past 10 seconds. Where is the swear jar? Can we visually see it? Maybe that's so where's the pickle jar?
Aaron, so if you look in the back room, like at my camera, it's the one that shows as me in the back room, which it's really just showing you what's on stream. So you see the SDtv logo on that bottom like banner. It should be like, it's like right next to your camera where you are. If you look to the right of that, there's that along the bottom, there's the SDtv logo, and then right next to that is the swear jar with the running tally.
Okay. All right. I'll have to take a look. Okay. So let me get back here. Whatever the hell I just did, I don't like it. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. So, any questions? Any questions going into pickle like that? Because if I saw your name and I saw jar, and I'm like, pickle jar. Okay, so I really want to. I don't know. I'm jacking something up here, because I can't see the swear jar. I'll see the swear jar next time. I don't know what I did here.
Aaron, your camera went off the screen because you left and came back. But I got you in the backstage. You see it down there now? Okay, cool. Did you have anything you wanted to hop back on and talk about? Okay, let me just get your camera added back in. I think because you exited. Yeah, there you go. If you guys were on earlier, it's a very rare occurrence happened with the swear jar. We got a $20 entered. Oh yeah. All right, that should bring your camera back up here. There he is.
There we go. Okay, what's up, everybody? All right, so again, I was trying to see the swear jar and I disconnected myself. All right, thank you guys. If you got any questions, let me know. I will put these draws up as always on my channel. Usually, all these draws I just did, they'll be on my channel. I post them usually by 1:30. Okay, so make sure you check those out. If you guys got any questions, let me know. Remember, we got a bond auction here at 1:01, so it could cause a little blip. So 1 o'clock is probably not the best time to enter a brand new order. All right. Thank you guys. You guys are the best. Tyler, appreciate it. And we will talk to you guys soon. Thanks, buddy. See you. Bye.
What's up, guys? We are back with my man Duke. Duke, how you doing today?
I messed up. I
got the
thought
mute
I
on.
thought I timed it. I thought I timed it good and then unmuted myself before that happened.
No worries.
Let's restart. Reset. Go again. Go again. Go again.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with the man, the myth, the legend, Duke. What's up, buddy? How's your day?
What's up, man?
I love it. I love it.
Good. Yes, good to be here.
We're gonna do a little bit of Ticker Tinder here with Duke. Right before we dive into that, though, I actually just want to pull up because we had the Netflix trade from Ammar this morning, and if anybody still held that, right before we went to lunch, we were in the middle of this bull flag here. As soon as we went to break, we started this breakout, and the contracts, the 1185s, they got up to about 250. And I believe our entry is at 125, so about 100% on the Netflix calls. So chat, if anybody held Netflix, let me know so we can shout you out in the chat. Good stuff there from Ammar. Took a little patience, but it worked out well. But anyway, back to a little bit of Ticker Tinder here. We're gonna see what charts the man Duke wants to swipe left or right on. And I gotta admit, I'm an old married man. I've never even had Tinder. I don't know if swiping left or right is good. But you might be able to help me out with that one. We'll see.
I mean, swipe right if you like it. Swipe left if
it's a no for you.
You know what I mean?
It's gonna be a no for me, dog. Yeah, right. So so if you guys have any tickers that you want Duke to take a look at, he'll run through a couple he has in mind. But if you guys have any that you want him to look at, if we have some time, he can check those out at the end, and he'll let you know if he'd swipe right or left on it. So
yes, sir. I mean, the chat's kind of dry right now.
No, we gotta get it going, people. We gotta get it going.
I'm famished, dude. Just put a letter in there. Let's see, like one letter. Let me see. Go.
I've always wanted to say, can we get W's in the chat for Netflix?
Yes.
Come on,
do it
chat.
for Tyler. Come on, do it for Tyler.
We're getting no love, dude. We're getting no love.
All right, maybe we'll check in. It probably takes like 2-3 business.
Yeah, I think there's a slight delay on it. we had the chat going early. They must just be hitting that lunchtime wall on us.
Yeah.
Or they didn't hold Netflix and they're kind of heated. One of the two.
That's fair. We'll allow it. All right. So the list is pretty small right now. I mean, I usually wait like 2 more hours, like power hour, to start looking for stuff because they might change up. But we have some candidates so far. These 3, Root, Lemonade, and Apple. So Root, I'm looking at right now. We had strong impulse after earnings, and then sold off, and then huge recovery right after. So this seems interesting to me. We got double inside day. I want a close over that 55 EMA, that purple line right here. That purple line. If we get a daily close over that, then that's probably fair game for me. So that's one of them. I'll swipe right on Root.
On Root. All right.
All
right. I like it. Swipe it right. So just a quick question for you about just the way you look for these moves and to get into your mind a little bit on what you're looking for. So I see you have the monthly, weekly, and daily chart up. Are those the only 3 time frames that you really pay attention to when looking at swing names?
For the most part, these ones more for longer term and then extra confluence, just to get a condensed version of my higher time frame view. But I'm mainly just looking at the daily.
Okay. All right. And what EMAs do you use on the daily?
8, 21, 55, and 200.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. Just I wanted to get a little bit of a insight in your head here when you're talking about what you're looking at here.
Yeah, and then it would be like the EMAs are relative to each time frame too. So these are weekly EMAs as opposed to still being the daily ones.
And so we're swiping right on Root right now, but for you it matters how we close here over the next.
I mean the setup looks good. if we're above that, and then we'd also clear that weekly 200 in the way, and then that would give us definitely some room. We got
And
92.
so then what is your process? So you make these decisions basically. You have a few in mind, and then last 15 minutes of the day, depending on how things look, how they're going to close, you decide what you're going to take. What is your process when it comes to, are you doing weekly strike prices, and how far out of the money are you going? Are you staying in the money? How do you look at the contracts?
Weekly, I transitioned to started buying a little bit more time just because market habits changed. I've been recently, it was like it wouldn't play out the next day, and or like say I got a Friday 0 day, it didn't play out that Friday, and then Monday it did the move, and then some. It just got started getting pissed off.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, you know what? We'll just buy a week in advance or a week extra time.
Yeah. So you started exploring that a little bit more recently. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
And then also for liquidity purposes, depending on the ticker. As far as strikes, mainly the goal is to go not egregiously out the money, but for the contract to be either at the money or in the money by the time it hits my first price target.
All right,
so I can take advantage of the Greeks.
Yeah, gotcha. So you're just looking to go a little bit, maybe a couple bucks out of the money, but it's within your target.
Yeah, unless it's just just super liquid and fairly priced, then I'll go. Like here, I wouldn't just go straight for 93s or 95s since it's a cheap ticker, so probably just go 90s.
Okay. Got you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, not a whole bunch of thought.
No, that makes sense. I mean, that's how I think that's how a lot of people who trade weeklies, go for. You're looking to get something that's a couple bucks out of the money, and then ideally, like you said, take advantage of the Greeks if it goes from out of the money to in the money. You get the nice return on the options there.
Yes, sir.
And Duke, Matt hit us in the.
Sorry.
What's that?
Thought was just a good word, just because.
Oh yeah. Well, this is a good point. Matt just put this in the chat, so shout out to Matt. He said thank you for your service, Duke. Yesterday was Veterans Day. We were gonna do Ticker Tinder yesterday, but we had to give you the day off for Veterans Day. But yeah,
I'll take it.
As a group, we thank you for that.
Yes, sir, man.
But all right, what's the next ticker that after we're swiping right on root?
Yes, above 88.50.
Close above 88.50, and we're looking for some overnight plays on root. All right.
Yeah, so she's just a little bit taller than we can swipe by on that. There we go. And then the next one is Lemonade.
Lemonade. I've never even looked at this ticker.
Dude, you never seen this one?
Lemonade. I gotta peep this bad boy.
It was sort of a meme at one point.
Oh, it was okay. What's the
sort of?
What's the ticker symbol?
LMND.
LMND.
Yeah. Let me see if we can spot it when it got memey.
It's a chart that looks like it's got some legs on it right now. It's
right now it's doing really well.
It's juiced
there
up.
It goes. Right here.
Yeah, that's where it started going meme.
Yeah, it was getting meme. I mean, it got the meme. You got the meme price action. The dead cat right there.
I love it. Do you like follow the Reddit kind of Reddit meme craze for names and like to get in on that action?
No. It's really, I mean, for the most part, I have just a list of tickers that I usually play, and then if I see people hyping up a ticker in the Discord chat,
you'll start
I'll be
giving it a watch
if the chain's good.
Gotcha. Yeah. So just the Discord.
Okay. So Lemonade, right here. I'm not necessarily looking for a straight on like full reversal here to capitalize or like to take out this whole move. My main thing here is that we're putting in a pretty gnarly if anybody's familiar with the strat, like a failed 2.
Okay.
right? So this just indication that we can probably retrace at least back to 73,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that chart's gone pretty parabolic. It looks like
Yeah.
it could have some room to pull back for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody's familiar with EMAs, right? If we're strong in a trend, then these short-term EMAs can definitely act as solid support. So I usually just target that if it's a strong trend. And then below that, probably 69.
Hey! It's better than 6-7. I'll take that. I'll take that all day.
Oh no, it doesn't make sense. Dude, I'm learning so much. The Bloomberg. It just doesn't make sense. Like, why this hand movement? Why 6-7?
Don't ask me, brother. I'm 34. I'm turning 35 in December. Don't ask me.
I'm 30, man. I'm 30.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're just learning, imagine my old ass over here. Oh, dude, guys, we got a swear jar on here. Have you seen this? Are you familiar with the swear jar?
I've seen it. Yes.
All right, there we go. Boom. We hit $20 on the bad boy earlier. Biggest deposit we've seen yet, up to $83 because of the $20 entry. I think somebody's gonna win this 100 by tomorrow. We'll see.
Nice. I mean, is there like a hierarchy, or like a tier list?
Yeah. So it's coded to just be percentages. So it's the vast majority goes $1 or $2. I think that takes up about 90% of the chance, and then from there, then 5, 10, and 20 are all pretty rare. But we hit a 20 today, so it was a big moment for myself in the chat for sure.
So it's a roulette wheel kind of thing.
Yeah. In terms of what dollar amount, it's like if you had a real swear jar that wasn't a virtual swear jar. It's what cash you got in your pocket. You're gonna swear my mother's house. You're gonna empty your pockets. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair. I thought there was like a list. Like this word is definitely gonna be at least $10.
Yeah. That maybe is the way to do it. Because that's where Zach's mind went with it as well. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to adjust after somebody wins. DJ's hit us with a no on that in the chat because then, he knows the big dollar words would be coming out.
Yeah, we'd be abusing that for sure.
We got so Frank's calling us babies in the chat. All right, listen, Frank.
Babies.
Listen, you old head Frank. You and
I may be wet behind the ears, but it's definitely not. Never mind.
Yo, Brandon! Shout out Brandon. What's up, baby?
Brandon, Duke is so handsome. Ammar, it's because you're my inspiration. That's the only reason why.
He's just chasing you. Ammar, by the way, I don't know if you were on. We did update Netflix. I don't know if you held that bad boy, but contracts hit it right around 100%. Shout out to Ammar for the Netflix trade from this morning. All right, Duke. So back to Lemonade here. So we're looking to fade this move. Any other thoughts that you have on this? Where would you like to see us close in order to take a short on this name?
Really just near the lows of the day. Ideally, I don't want it to close any closer to the EMA because then it leaves no room for the trade to play out.
Gotcha.
Since that's the initial target, I don't want it too close. So if we stay around here, I'm completely fine with that. Even just a little bit of a retracement higher, I'm completely fine with. Main thing, as long as it doesn't turn into like a flat day or a doji, then
yeah, okay. So as long as you don't see a strong rally from these lows, it looks good.
So as long as she stays dropped like that, we swiping right. We swiping right,
baby. Let's go.
Dude, I need like a button thing.
Oh, we'll get you set up. We'll get you set up for next week 100%. We'll get next week for sure. We'll have a whole soundboard ready to go for all the segments. I gotta get me a stream deck here, and we're gonna be cooking. I'll be over here with my sound effects. Sir. Yes,
we gotta let you handle that, or I'd abuse it. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got limits on you, brother. Don't you worry about that. We ain't giving you the stream deck. We ain't that stupid.
Oh no, I need it. Okay. And yeah, the last one, probably Apple, right? Strong impulse after a little bit of consolidation broke that. And then we got a nice strong inside day and still not, far from the EMA. So nice little consolidation day. Closed strong at the highs. Definitely before. All right, she's a little too tall for me if she's above previous day's high.
Yeah,
Right?
I really like that Apple daily chart as well. If we close as we are right now, or anywhere near where we are right now, that's a nice daily 3-bar for sure.
Yep. And then I'll definitely take that. Swipe right if you don't get too tall on
We
me.
swiping right on Apple, baby. Let's go. Now let's
Yes,
hope.
sir.
Now here's the key, chat. We need these sexy looking charts to swipe right back on us, and let's get some follow through on these bad boys. Hey, what do you guys think?
Oh no, we got a match, dude.
Yeah, you got a match.
All
We'll
right,
see.
we
It's
got a
not
match,
always a
right.
match, you know. She's looking good to us, but are we looking good to her? That's the question.
Yeah, that's a big question, man.
Okay,
All
nice.
right.
So we
that's
got
the main three.
Main three: root, lemonade, and apple are the names that Duke's got on his Tinder swipe right list. Are there any names, chat, that you guys want to see that they might be looking good to you? And do they pass the Duke eye test? You know, he kind of likes them with a little booty behind him. You know what I'm saying? Picky man, this Duke. Next time, so
Netflix.
what? Take a look at Netflix. See what you think. We got also too little catalyst in with Netflix is they announced a split. It takes place on Monday, so we got the last few trading days here before we got the split in Netflix.
Okay, Netflix. Let's see. So we got a post earnings gap.
Okay, I didn't even realize that we recently had earnings on Netflix here.
Yes. So anybody wondering, GIP stands for gap in price. It's just really fun to say GIP.
GIP, I like it. GIP.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Guys, just got a message from Lucid that we got flash sale 50% off all resets. So if you were trading your Lucid account today and did not have a good day, 50% off the resets. Code StockDads from Lucid. But go ahead,
Yes,
Duke. Finish your thoughts on Netflix here.
I mean, this one's iffy because we're right below the 55 on the daily. So that doesn't really leave room for me if I was to take it.
Okay.
Really be more interested above this pivot right here, above this level, 1176, because then that would give us room right here. Right, what is that?
Okay, so kind of coming up, filling that gap area here in the chart.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dookie is swiping left.
I gotta swipe
left on Netflix.
I gotta swipe left on Netflix, dude. I gotta swipe left on Netflix, dude.
Oh no, Netflix. I mean, listen, if you're
at least today.
Yeah, if you took Netflix with Ammar, next level I got is up at 1165. That's about another $9 up today. I don't know if she's got that in her, but she's pushing right now. No chill. Just
I mean, if you already made your 100% and you got some runners, by all means,
for sure. Yeah.
It's just, according to how I'm viewing the chart, I can't swipe.
It's not checking all the boxes. It's not, sweetie. It's not you. It's me. You know.
it's me. Really. That's how it is right now.
Ballersaurus Rex. Why don't you take a look at RDDT?
Reddit. Let's see. Okay.
Ballersaurus Rex, if you were going to take a swing on Reddit, are you looking long or short? Yo,
Let's
HP's the I don't think anybody spoke up in the chat earlier, but HP's holding Netflix from Ammar. He's at 150%, going crazy. Bangers! Let's go, Ammar.
150%. That's a good day.
Shouts out Ammar. Heck yeah. I mean, this first week of StockDads TV, the traders have been on point. Everybody's bringing their A game. Let's go. Good stuff.
That's it. We don't even count the rest of the alphabet. You know what I'm saying?
That's it, baby.
You know what I'm saying?
That's it, baby.
He's all the way.
Oh yeah,
Reddit.
Frank's in Netflix too. Shout out Frank. Let's go, Frank. That's that senior patience you got.
I mean, if I was up 150%, I'd definitely just let it go.
Yeah, heck yeah, you got those runners. Yeah, maybe see Netflix is with the split news. It may be one of those names. You got a runner, you took some profits. It definitely could be a name. It might be fun to see what that runner could do headed into Friday. All right, give us your thoughts on Reddit. Then we got a couple more names we'll look at.
Reddit. We're stuck in between EMAs right now, so you can definitely get chopped up if we're just ranging in here.
Okay.
Right. So one would need clearance. As far as going, it looks more short than long to me. Stuff I've been saying for quite a while now. It looks more short than long. It would need to close at least below the 80 EMA, ideally under 195, and then definitely have more volume on the day. But right now we're not getting that. We're still just stuck in here consolidating.
So that's something you consider as well is the day or previous day's volume, just because if the volume is trending downward, you're expecting more consolidation than a bigger move one way or the other.
Well, mainly, I don't know if you know who Anna Cooling is.
Oh, apparently it went over my head.
Yeah.
I saw him smirk. I'm like, oh man, what did I miss? And then StockDads in the chat said, "Nice short wiener, Duke. I missed it, bro. I missed it. It went right over my head, bro.
I said it twice for you, dude.
Oh my god! I'm like over here to get too serious. I'm like, oh, look at it. I'm looking at these EMAs, trying to figure out. Damn, bro, I missed it.
Yeah, man.
Well, hey, chat's got my back.
I'm finding loopholes for you, DJ, so I can, indirectly curse without cursing.
Dude, next time be a man and say dick joke, all right? I got you, chat. I'm a man of the people. I got you.
Yeah.
All right, so we're swiping left. We're swiping left on Reddit. We're thinking some more consolidation.
Unless for some reason we get under 195 by the end of the day, and then get a bunch more volume, then I'm sorry.
If this dude pulls out another doll,
We're swiping left.
We're swiping left. Swiping left on Reddit. All right. All right. Next name, Mike. Mike asked us to take a look at CMG for longs.
CMG. Oh, Chipotle. Let's go. Chipotle. Oh my god. Oh, this one looks interesting. The thing that's scary is just the little consolidation here after the price earnings drop. So from what it reads, like just the way we're recovering from this, it'll probably, where's my drawing tool? All right, just go here, then bounce back for a short little, and then just drop. I messed up the drop. All right, but you guys get the idea. The visual is there.
I'm surprised that's all you drew. I thought that could take a bad turn. I thought we turned off your drawing tools. I thought we disabled those.
Yeah, no.
We don't like giving Duke crayons around here, guys.
No, don't give me crayons. Yeah. I mean, I won't eat them, right? Therefore, it's not really.
So
But
CMG,
definitely,
you're expecting maybe a little bit more to the upside, kind of to the higher end of that range before
yeah,
potentially a move lower.
yeah. That's what makes the most sense, right? Especially after you have like a huge drop
Yeah,
post earnings, and
rally
then you
back into
get
the EMAs.
yeah. If you're trying to recover this, then it would be more aggressive than what happened here. Like
Mm-hmm.
we tried here, and then we just kept failing. So that would
Um,
make the most sense to me.
and so Mike, kind of what I take from that, if I were you, is yeah, like he's looking at CMG like it potentially could go higher because after this big move down, it has some room to kind of pull back, even though we're in a downtrend here technically.
Mm-hmm.
But is it the highest probability name based off of some of the other charts he's looking at?
To go,
Probably not.
mm-mm.
So obviously that's up to you. But if it's a name you like, it definitely has some room to the upside. But there's just some other names we like out there a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. I definitely look at it above 3230. She was a little taller, then that would give us room to 34, depending on how we close. But
Or if he was a
until we're
little bit
above,
longer, we don't discriminate around here.
yeah. Mm-hmm. No discrimination. But for today, we gotta.
Hold on, is that Elsa from Frozen?
Yeah, we gotta let it go, dude. We gotta let her go.
Listen, you better have a daughter, or I got a lot of questions, man.
Yes, I got a daughter. She was playing in here while I was getting this stuff set up, so there's just a bunch of dolls.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, my kids do the same thing. That's awesome. Duke was made for the camera, baby. I love it. I love it.
Oh man,
We're gonna have to do. We might have to bring Ticker Tinder back on twice a week.
dude,
It's electric. The people want it.
it's stuff. But yeah,
we got another
that,
request here. Next up chart, we got DDOG. A little bit of
some
D-dog.
data doll, some data doll, data doll.
Yo, Pillsbury Farms, Pillsbury, let's go. Imagine selling Netflix before the run. Let's go, Pillsbury.
Oh,
Shouts out Ammar.
Yes, sir.
Ooh,
D-Dog.
Ooh,
I mean, we trying to. What are we? Where are
Let's
we?
see, let me pull up a little D-Dog. So this was requested in the StockDads or in the chat by the StockDads account. So I don't know if that was Sir Connor or the grandfather of us all, DJ. I don't know who's got their eyes on D-Dog. Which one of you's interested in the DJ? DJ's looking at D-Dog. DJ,
right,
you like it higher or lower?
Oh, I can see why. D-Dog.
Ooh, he's picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, I can see it. I sees it all.
Wedge
Right now, yeah. I mean, it's hard to go long right now. Can't, I'm sorry.
Zach's he said Zach's in calls. So is Zach actively in calls like he just got him right now, looking for an overnight swing?
I think he in there, cut.
Ooh. Not your favorite name to the upside though.
Not right now, just because one price action mainly, right? I mean, you familiar with the strat?
So I mean, based off of a few things you say, I mean, I have an idea, but no, I don't have your full strat locked in. So any sauce you want to?
The hashtag the strat.
Oh, hashtag the strat? No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Fill
By
me
Rob
in.
Smith. It's basically just just a way to view price action, right?
Okay.
Since there's only like 3 scenarios you can have, right?
Okay.
So this is the previous candle, right? Then the second candle is the first scenario, right? Here's the first scenario where it doesn't take out a high or low.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the second scenario where it takes out a high or a low, and then the third scenario, obviously, will take out a high and a low, right?
Okay.
So those are the only 3 scenarios you'd see with price action,
I like
right?
that.
So 1, right? 1, we didn't take out a high or low. This one, we took out a high, so that would be 2. This one didn't take, I guess you kind of took out, so that would be 2. This one's 2. Essentially, 2 is going to be your trending candles,
2,
right?
and you're
It
saying 2
doesn't,
is when it takes out both a high and a low?
no, 3 is when it takes, it's progressive,
Oh, okay,
right? So
okay.
1 is nothing, 2
Okay.
is 1, and then 3 is both.
Okay, I
Right.
gotcha.
Yeah, and essentially you can't, you cannot have a 2 without a 1, right? Because it, or you can't have a 3 without 2 happening,
Okay.
etc., right? If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. So
Oh, yeah,
so
essentially.
then how do you apply that? Like,
So I'm just viewing this, letting just price action tell me like the psychology behind essentially the day, right?
Mhm.
If we broke the low, or if we consolidated here, then the ideal scenario would be, right, this, and then up, right? That would be the ideal scenario for a long. But since we went up, sideways, and then dropped, that could indicate we can potentially come lower,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
right?
So do you ever look at like so if you're looking at the price action theory you're talking about, where you have scenario 1, 2, or 3 on your daily chart, do you prefer a swing after a 1? So you have an inside day of consolidation, and then you want to swing after the 1 into a 2, or would you rather see like a 2, a trending day where we just broke one side? Is there like a preference? Do you think about it that way at all?
No. Well, so ones can also kind of give you direction, even though it's an inside day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if we close out strong to one side, that can kind of give you direction, especially if like like right here we did a huge gap up and then we closed strong in an inside day. Then that could be potential. Like if you just go
Essentially,
like,
kind of like
chart.
you could say Apple today, right? So you had
Mhm.
a 2 yesterday where it just broke the high, and then today's putting in a 1 where it's currently an inside bar, but it's still giving you, in my opinion, it's still giving you an idea of direction because it's an inside bar that looks to be closing near the highs of the previous day.
Yeah.
So
But that's also because also looks good because of the tail on the bottom, right?
yeah,
Just how strong we closed.
yeah.
Like if we wanted to like just flush like this, then we would have. But we tried here, failed, we held, right? Kept trying, and then we finally broke through. And then they tried one more time,
Mm-hmm.
and still failed. So this looks, yeah,
Yeah, the odds that
mainly
tomorrow so it breaks that 1. So tomorrow that 1, the expectation is that it's more likely that we'll see a 2 bar tomorrow where we actually break out of that upside.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Yes, we're learning.
I like it, baby. I like it. I like it. I've never thought about the scenarios that way, right? I've heard the markets only ever do 3 things, right? We can consolidate, we can trend higher, or we can trend lower, right? Which is essentially saying the same thing, but just the way you worded it and structured that is I think a cool way and interesting way to look at it.
Yeah, it's really just how can I view this without while putting the least amount of thought into it, right? Because if I start thinking too much, right, my brain would implode just like how it just did right now. I said blame.
No, man, you
My
did
brain.
good. You did good. I felt like coming into it, you might have been a little nervous, but I thought this was a good segment. I thought this was
It's
good.
fun, man, especially at this this setting.
Yeah.
I'm for it.
Yeah.
I'm for it.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. We got the chat going a little bit too. We got them a little dead
Yeah?
early, but
And I
on
bet
Tinder, the emotions start, that heart rate starts getting going a little bit. We got the chat
yeah,
going. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Yeah, get a little loosey. But
uh,
yeah, that'll be all of it. Again, I guess recap: root above 88.40, then she'll be good. Lemonade close at the lows, no lower than that, right? it can only take you like so short. But close at the lows right here, I'm fine with even a little pullback as long as there's no 180 reversal.
I
As long
can't
as she
believe you're
don't get her
shorting
knees
my girl
done.
Beyonce.
What?
I don't know why. When I think of Lemonade, didn't she have an album, Lemonade? I think of Beyonce when I hear that word. I don't know why. You're telling me you don't know Beyonce? Didn't Beyonce have an album called Lemonade? Am I making that up?
No. Well, let's find out. Beyonce Lemonade.
You know, I'm making that up. If I'm making, did she?
It's her 6th studio album.
Bro, I'm cultured, and you're 30, bro. Come on, and a musician, and you don't even. Come on, bro.
I don't listen. I only know.
Right.
I only know.
Yeah, my man Cycle knows what's.
Right. You see that?
Listen. If we were to give out a dance award to any StockDads trader, like it's already in the bag. You got it in the bag.
All right.
Rihanna. Oh wait, Rihanna. No, no. Don't tell me Rihanna did Lemonade.
I don't know. It seems like a pretty common word.
Duke likes good music, not Beyonce.
Not Beyonce.
Duke. So here's what we'll do to wrap us up here. We have a month of free month of TradeZilla for one of our viewers here, and yesterday I ended up signing off before picking our winner. Now the winner was it threw me off. The winner was supposed to be whoever voted from the group, chosen from the group of people that voted for the correct winner of Trading the Game Show. But unfortunately, the back end of YouTube didn't show me who voted for who, so I could do it that way. So what we're gonna do today for the TradeZilla, the month trial, is we're gonna go back to our tried and true, the original way that we picked our winners earlier in the week for the Lucid accounts. Is chat. We're gonna need you to throw a number into the chat. Duke, don't look. I don't need you to be influenced. I know you're easily influenced. All right. So chat, throw in a number 1 through 100. Duke is going to pick a number for us, and whoever gets the closest to Duke's number without going over will be the winner of a month to try out TradeZilla, the best trading journaling software on the market. And if you want to try out TradeZilla, code StockDads as well. But get those numbers in. Duke, look at him. I'm being a good boy. He's not letting anybody. Jeez. Can we ban? I'm about to ban ourselves from the chat here. 6, 7. Jeez.
Who said 6, 7?
DJ. Unless Callan came out of nowhere, I wouldn't put it past him. Go away, Cal. Frank thinks it was Callan. I don't know. Oh, it wasn't Callan's pleading innocence. Callan, is that how that wedge play out? I haven't looked at SPY. Ooh, I'm looking for break to the upside here. We're gonna end back at the opening print today, ultimately going nowhere. Also, if you guys weren't on for Aaron's nooner, I heard him say this, but apparently they canceled CPI for tomorrow. Not having, with the government still being shut down, not having the data to report, I imagine. Attaboy, Connor. All right, guys, get your numbers in. We'll give you about another 30 seconds here before we wrap up another good day on StockDads TV, man. We gotta play some DJ Khaled. All I do is win, no matter what. Trader's been crushing it. See what the Dow stayed strong, kind of still flagging. All right, guys. All right, Mr. Duke Nukedom. We got the numbers in. We only got a handful of numbers, so it's this is oh, okay. So Baller Source Rest said he's holding Reddit in his long in his Roth. That's what he was looking for. Yeah, with what Duke was talking about, Baller Source Rex, we're looking probably more for a short-term swing. So I don't know if I would necessarily put too much weight into that.
Well, yeah.
mm,
Well, the monthly still looks good if that's any consolation for you. The monthly looks really good.
I think Ballersaurus Rex might win best YouTube handle. All right, give us your number, Duke.
All right, I've been stuck at 55.
55.
I
Oh,
like 55.
book
Who got it?
breakdowns. You, sir, hit the nail right on the head. 55.
Who did it?
Book breakdowns 55. That's gonna be a month of TradeZella for you to try out, Mr. Book Breakdowns. Now book breakdowns, I gotta make sure we can get in touch with you. Are you a Discord member or not? Just so I know where we can contact you. All right, so book breakdown. What's your name in Discord so Callan can reach out? Botoss. Callan, can you confirm when we saw that Botoss in Discord or DJ? Make sure we got that. Once we make sure we got that locked, open a support ticket. Okay, book breakdowns. Open a support ticket inside of the Discord, and they'll get you hooked up with TradeZella. And TradeZella's added a lot of new features recently, and if you look at Ummar's stories, I think they got some new stuff coming out here shortly. So check that out. Hope you enjoy it. And I think that's gonna be it for us today, guys. It's we got 142. It was another good day. Congratulations to everyone that took Netflix. Ammar 2 for 2 today. We had the SPY puts and the Netflix long. So catching a move in both directions. So good stuff to everybody that participated. If you didn't participate, hopefully you're able to learn something from it and enjoyed today's stream. Tomorrow we're back. We have Addies and Jordan. So a couple new traders for us on StockDads Tv. Excited to have those guys on, get to know them a little bit more. Should be a good time. And Duke, my brother, I enjoyed this a lot. This was fun. Thank you for coming on. Chat, if you're not subscribed, make sure you hit subscribe. We love you guys. Man. And peace out, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. All right. Bye-bye.
Take it easy, guys.